Yo, yo, what's up? What's good? What's good, everybody? The game day is here. Week 1 is here. We are here for a stream. I got my breakfast ready. I was making an omelet. Oh, okay. I see my boy Fred. Fred, I just seen your tweet. You got me on the little screen on the side? All right. All right. Fred got me in the living room. Okay, I mess with it. I'm going to go ahead and like, retweet. It's an honor. Appreciate you putting me on the screen, man. All right. Another season on its way, man. I know you're excited. Juan Thornhill out today. That might have a little bit of an effect on today's game, today's outcome. We will see. I'm just excited to be talking about real football again. It's been a long time. It's been a long time since we talked about football. I got my green tea. I got my breakfast, and we ready to go. Are we barking? Browns fans, are we barking? Wait, why am I not on screen? We got a $20 super chat from It's Austin. Says, here we go, Brownies. Here we go. All right, my man is setting the tone. My man is setting the tone. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. By the way, I think that's Austin's first super chat. Everybody give him some love. Shout out to Austin, man. All right, here we go, baby. Turn it up.
From the National Football League. Welcome to NFL Kickoff, presented by YouTube TV. The Cincinnati Bengals and the Cleveland Browns. Yeah, it's wet.
Oh, a little raining.
Just a few minutes ago. Now it's more of a mist. Cloudy skies throughout the day here in Northeast Ohio. Cleveland won the toss. They've deferred to the second half. So
all right, let's get this defense out here first.
The Browns will kick it off for Cleveland.
I love the Jim Brown patch.
Finished last in the AFC North. Cincinnati went 12-4, won the division back-to-back years. No team has won it 3 straight years since realignment in 2002. Bengals have won 8 straight regular season games.
It's back.
5 of the last 6 meetings against Cincinnati, 5-0 at home. Here we go.
It's a short kick.
Returnable for Evans. Evans.
He got to the 35.
Evans got in there. The kicker, 28-yard return. Joe Burrow, new contract. 5 years, $275 million. Number 2 in the NFL last season. Completion percentage, yards per game, and Charles, he just sets the tone.
All right,
for this offense.
Jordan Elliott is out there.
And think about when someone gets that kind of money, there's normally jealousy. Instead, it was celebration.
Yeah, super chat from Ethan says LFG Quincy. Yes, sir.
To the Super Bowl.
Appreciate the super chat. Hit while he threw it.
He flips it incomplete. There's the pressure from Cleveland.
There we go.
Smith, one of the newcomers.
One of the new things they talked about.
Cleveland Browns.
Smith just coming right off the
It's free run.
on the backside. He is now the bookend to Myles Garrett in terms of pass rush.
Oh, he almost got. Oh, he almost got a fumble.
99 in Brown. Look for them to line up in the normal defensive end positions. And also
Fred Hines says, here to kick off for another season. To you, Q, happy to be along for the ride once again. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, Fred.
They believe they're going to be a lot better.
They got Ronnie Hickman out there. No, sir. No, sir. All right, 3rd and long. Get him off the field now.
And they'll pick up a half yard. That's about it. Rodney McLeod ranging over. Offensively for Cincinnati, they feel really good about their offensive line because of the addition of Orlando Brown Jr., a 4-time Pro Bowler, and they
Sly says Deshaun's not allowed a sunny day. Ain't that the truth?
I'm not sure you're going to find a better trio in the NFL.
I don't think you will find a better trio, but the addition of Irk Smith, the tight end, could really help elevate this offense and let it take a next step.
Joe Burrow working out of the gun on 3rd and 9.
Just let him release underneath.
The chemistry goes back to the college days between Burrow and Chase, and even though Burrow didn't get a whole lot of reps in training camp in the preseason, that's not going to be a problem for these two.
What they call that?
Alex said, Mr. Streams, not going to lie. Glad to have you back here. Absolutely.
They isolated Jamar Chase with a bunch formation, 3 receivers next to each other on one side, so the Browns couldn't get up and press it and bump him off the line of scrimmage, and he knew exactly where the first down marker was and get to it.
Travion Williams is now in at tailback. After the 12-yard gain, out near midfield. Burrow, plenty of time.
Pick it.
That was picked up along the sideline. Emerson was
There we go.
Jamar Chase.
Mighty Mulatto, do you see any issues with the forward handoffs now being illegal? Will this hurt the offense? I don't know what that is. I missed that one.
Emerson was right there in his hip pocket.
Somebody got to tell me more about that.
He's trying to go back shoulder. There's no room on the sideline, so it doesn't turn into a turnover. But MJ Emerson was on him so well, he could have played that throw. And that's very unusual for a defensive back to big-time play.
2nd and 10, opening possession of the season for the Bengals. Looking at
It's a run. Good tackle. Grant Delpit. With the run stop again.
He picks up 6 yards. So early on, we've seen Mixon, we've seen Travion Williams, we've seen Chris Evans. They can go multiple. Those defensive
Get off the field.
for the Browns. We mentioned the addition of Zadarius Smith. Same crew at the linebacker spots and in the secondary. No Juan Thornhill today because of the calf injury.
They got Miles lined up inside.
12-year veteran.
Yeah. Miles lined up over center.
Concussion clear protocol is in there.
Look, what's Miles doing? Is he dribbling?
So we'll call it 3rd and 5.
Oh my God, he got there. Yes, sir. Myles Garrett taught it before he got the pressure and created the sack. He dribbled a basketball, a fake basketball 3 times before he. What? Myles Garrett is insane. Wow.
That he and Zadarius Smith would move around a bunch in this one. What did Myles Garrett tell us in our meeting, Ryan? I expect to introduce myself to every offensive lineman before the game is over by his movement along the defensive front.
And it's a new punter for Cincinnati. They're rookie out of Michigan. Brad Robbins. Donovan Peoples-Jones is the return man. Averages 8 yards a return in his career. Fair catch called for just inside the 15-yard line after the 35-yard kick. So the Browns get it done defensively to open things up.
That's crazy. Yo, hold on, wait. They not gonna talk about that. He was dribbling. He went like, is that what he does to time it, or is he just fucking with them? That's crazy. Crazy. It's nuts. Nuts. That's nuts. I love it. Whopper. All right. That's crazy. Well, the defensive line looks really good. Secondary showed up. Martin Emerson had a nice little PBU. Unfortunately, they got schemed out of a 3rd and 10 there when they went trips left. They kind of forced the Browns to take the overhead coverage and then just let Jamar Chase go underneath untouched. That happens sometimes when you run this defense, when you're super aggressive, but you came back and you got him off the field on the next set of downs, so it doesn't matter. You know, it is something that you want to do there. They got packages, and look, man, if Miles is feeling that good, oh boy, you know what I mean? Oh boy. Like, that is something. Now, let's hope the offense comes out here and does its thing. But that's a good start. Got the Bengals off the field. Good start. That was a crazy sequence. That was a crazy sequence. That I can't believe that. All right, we back, man.
On CBS, it's sponsored by Burger King. Try the new BK Royal Crispy Wraps. AWS. Transform your data and business with AWS. And by State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Cleveland Browns take over first possession of the day. Joe Burrow, 2 out of 4.
RD.
Drive. Line of scrimmage is the 14-yard line.
Oh, wow. They're running.
In the backfield, but they move Elijah Moore there. Handled the chip, but not much doing. Trying to turn it upfield. 2.5-yard gain hit by Sam Hubbard on the play. Deshaun Watson suspended 11 games in 2022, violating the NFL's personal conduct.
We got Sly with a $2 super chat. Miles, we got get all year. League has problems. Yes, sir.
And empty on 2nd down and 7. Chubb lines up as a receiver to the near side. Tim fires it.
Oh. Hey, you want to throw that one a little ahead.
The team's leading receiver last season. Incomplete.
I know they didn't get it, but I like what they dialed up early. Kevin Stefanski, head coach and play caller, outspent Bell, offensive coordinator. One of the things they did not do well last year with Deshaun Watson in the lineup was throw the ball downfield. His longest completion was for 21 yards in a 6-game stint. They've got to create bigger and more explosive plays.
Ray Rag says, I've never seen that before, man. Hit him with a crossover before he destroyed the pass. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, Ray. Oh, run it. There we go. That's what he can do. That's what he can do.
Picks up 12.
Nothing there. Get comfortable early in the game. All right. They're going to play you like that. We have a rush lane. Let's take it.
And Deshaun Watson essentially ran up their backs up the field.
Aunt Nee says with the $2 super chat, man. Appreciate you.
They have to have from him. He has to put at least a Pro Bowl level for everything to work for Cleveland. Nice start here to Deshaun Watson.
They say Ringo, they think it's going right.
Fake the check. Watson under our rush.
Yeah, it just wasn't there. Everybody got back there.
They pin their ears back and get to Watson for a loss of 7.
And we often talk about Jermaine.
Myles Garrett got that Larry Bird confidence. Yeah, it's crazy.
This time he gets up into the line of scrimmage, and now he just continues on his journey. He was caught initially by Jordan Akins, number 84, a tight end, but kept working through a second move at him and get to the quarterback.
What was it, second and 17?
So back it up for 2nd and 17 now.
Let's get a chunk here. Get set, get set.
From the gun. Watson penalty throws. It's Nick Chubb trying to spin the move of the Bengals.
All right, 3rd and long.
3 defenders in the area. Limiting Chubb to a gain of 6. Cam Sample put the hit on Watson on the release. This Cleveland offense, this is such a rock solid, better offensive lines in the NFL. And now the question in regards to Watson, can he elevate the offense much like Burrow does for Cincinnati?
And he absolutely has to. Everything they gave up for him and why they brought him here, they have to get that Deshaun Watson.
3rd down and 11. Trying to put him. Watson steps up. Watson trying to break free.
Damn. All right.
It's going to go down as a sack. Saxon thought he had daylight for the first down. He did not.
And watch how the pass rush affected.
It's going to take Watson a couple drives to get settled in here. He doesn't seem settled. He had the backside dig there if he wanted it. He should have took it. Yeah.
Was trying to flush out of the pocket immediately.
He's got to settle in. He had a throw there. He's got to settle in here. Backside dig was open. Yeah, week 1, adrenaline. You're just going to miss stuff early.
Jones.
Good coverage.
Bobbled up at the 15-yard line.
Is that Mike Ford?
That's where Cincinnati is going to take over after the play from Mike Ford Jr. on special teams. More first quarter action coming up. You're watching NFL.
Let's see what's going on Red Zone. Yeah, overall, good drive by the defense. Offense, a little sloppy. Not the greatest drive in the world, or not the greatest start in the world for the offense. So, a little bit of from column A, a little bit of column B. I thought Deshaun looked a little bit hesitant there in the passing game, more hesitant than I think he should have been. And I think that he'll learn from that, or at least get more comfortable. Once he gets a couple drives under his belt, he'll get a little bit more comfortable. At least that's what the hope is. But yeah, I think he missed a couple opportunities there. There were some opportunities that looked like they were available that he just didn't take.
Catalog. Remember, he plays throughout.
San Francisco already up 7-0 on the Steelers.
It's the same way. He was going through his catalog of plays where he felt he made mistakes and where he could get better.
Down in 5. 49ers got a sack on the first third down. This far game. Kenny Pickett on third down, drops to throw. Getting time. Lost one up top.
Picked off. What? Kenny Pickett just threw his first interception of the year.
And so the 49ers back on offense. Everything going right for San Francisco so far.
Ah, shit. Accidentally. Open YouTube TV. Open YouTube TV. Girl, you gotta get off of it. You gotta go. You gotta go.
Sorry, baby.
Never forget that some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like meal time.
Walk along the city streets you used to walk along with.
All right, let's get back to it.
Take over.
All right, 1st and 10.
Joe Mixon hit down low as he hits the hole. Okolonko with the tackle. Let's take a look at next gen stats powered by AWS.
Joe Burrow pressured on 3 of his first 5 dropbacks, but Cleveland doing it the conventional way by just using the front guys to get it done.
Jeez.
By using a variety of spots. Darius Smith off the edge, and then Myles Garrett, the opposite end, coming over the middle and putting pressure on Joe Burrow.
2nd and 7 for Burrow and the Bengals.
Pressure up the middle. Oh, it's a screen.
To Mixon. One of the first down.
3rd down.
Alex Kappa lost his Kappa as Taki made the tackle. Gain of 6.
I'm telling you, you got to write kids' books. I like where you're going with that. But how about this? Is this a little new thing from Joe Burrow? We talk about different arm angles quarterbacks throw from. How about a little shot put from Joe Burrow getting it over the top for the screen?
Style points are irrelevant.
He doesn't get that for that one. Another half yard.
3rd and 1 here for the Bengals. Think it.
Way to finish, Denzel. Way to finish the play, Denzel. Get him off the field. 3 and out. Offense up.
First down, even coming down with it because of the coverage. Watch to the outside, number 21 in Brown.
Make sure you finish that play.
And he has the angle to cut Irv Smith off, even if he catches it and tries to turn upfield. The point was moot because the ball went through his hands. But good coverage there by the Browns.
And another punt from 6th round draft pick Brad Robbins. Jimbo Jones standing at his own 31. And flags him down. This play is dead. With the penalty marker thrown at the 23-yard line. Referee today, Clete Blakeman, in his 14th year as a ref in the NFL.
False start. Offense.
All right, cool. Cool.
So Peoples-Jones is going to make an adjustment on where he sets up Davis Gaither. The guilty party there for Cincinnati. 4th down for the Bengals.
And they're going to ask Brad Robbins to do something on special teams that he doesn't normally do, and that's try and let it out. Really hit a long one because he was drafted and kept because of his hang time.
Yeah.
They want to see him get a little more field position here. Let's see if he can drive more than move Peoples-Jones.
Leans into it, didn't get all of it. Peoples-Jones fields cleanly at the 37.
Let's go down. All right, good field position.
45
Whole playbook open.
4-yard return. Bailey makes the play on special teams. 6:59 to go. Opening fourth. No score.
It's been so long since I've seen you. You guys should come over and watch the game again this Sunday. We would love that.
You said you didn't want to watch the game with them.
What? No, I didn't, sweetie.
You said they never stop talking.
Girl, I never said that. She should be making stuff up. We don't need to see the replay. You check it.
This What Really Happened replay is brought to you by Progressive. One thing no one would challenge, saving money when you bundle home and auto with Progressive.
Can't even defend it, Joe. Help him out. You know, must be a good ball for not defending. Cut to the 36-yard line, 1st and 20. Purdy goes over the middle for George Kittle. Mika Fitzpatrick brings him down. And that's the whole thing when you're facing these 49ers, right? It's going to be those short throws. Better
Defense looks like it's living up to the call so far. I mean, the Bengals offensive line is improved. They've still been able to get the pressure that they need. The secondary has been able to answer the bell of being in this tight coverage. All these things have been pretty good. All these things. Shout out to Jacob watching me in Italy. It's crazy. That's crazy.
Peterson in his 13th NFL year. Yeah, we talked about the linebacker level. Also, a lot of change in the secondary. Yeah, but I don't think the Steelers batted an eye, whether it was Mike Tomlin or Terrell Austin, the defensive coordinator. They brought in veteran guys that are great communicators, that have been in multiple systems. It's just adjusting to what your vernacular is and calling the plays. And they've done a great job getting up to speed here for the opener. 4th and 14.
Is sponsored by FanDuel. Make every moment.
Today is the 100th all-time meeting between these two teams. You know there's going to be some connective tissue when both organizations were founded by the same man, Paul Brown.
You got Marquise Goodwin out there.
And Brown and black and orange.
And just nothing there.
No gain on the play. If anything, a loss of half a yard. We check in with Evan Washburn.
Well, and we touched on the constant maintenance on that right calf for Joe Burrow. This is after the last series. Strength coach Joey Bose working that right leg. He told us again, never had a soft tissue injury. This is one of the guys that's been working with him constantly to get that right calf where it needs it to be. At times there's tightness. That's when there's that concern. And guys, one of the note, conditions down here are challenging for pass catchers right now.
2nd down and 10. Short touch.
Good way to stay on your feet. That's a first down.
That little extra something at the end as Jermaine Pratt got in there defensively and Chubb rolled towards the marker for 10.
And that's exactly what happened. He rolled
There
on
you
top
go.
of the defender, which got him the extra yardage that you described. See right there on the takedown by Pratt?
Way
He's
to
not down. He's on
way to
the
roll.
and no leg was down at the same time.
All right, they're running a 5-man front.
Extra yardage and picks up the first down.
Man, Peoples-Jones.
There you go. There you go, Nick Chubb. There you go.
Vision of Chubb taking the hole for 6.
There we go.
Combination of Hubbard and
All right, now we're in our sets. Let's get comfortable out there, Let's get comfortable out there.
But good job with vision by Chubb to see where things were.
Second and short, play your game.
Cincinnati did not backfill on the backside cut to take away the hole.
It's 2. It's 2.
Something tricky here.
second down and 4. Watson shifts over, so Nick Chubb will take the snap. Hand it to Watson. Watson looks downfield.
Oh, he missed the throw.
Marquis.
That's on Watson right there. He missed the throw.
A flyer was the deep man. He had some initial.
Yeah, he had the separation. He had to stop to come back at the ball here. Look at this. He has it there. Just throw that ball towards the back corner pylon, but it just floats short, and he has to come back for it.
Because he had to hold up there, that goes from a big-time play in the end zone to an incompletion. Nice job trying to fool Cincinnati, and they set it up perfectly.
All right, just play your game. Third and short, convert here.
Buffalo, San Francisco, Chicago, Seattle, Philly.
There you go. There you go.
He's a grinder, yes, but that track background comes into play when you see him hit it and then turn it upfield. 17-yard pickup.
Certainly matched the gas after Joel Batonio right there got out. And David Njoku, number 85, the tight end, sealed Trey Hendrickson down inside. So they pinned down the defensive end. The guard pulls out and leads, and the hole's created, and Chubb sprints through it.
Browns are on the move. Line of scrimmage is the 26 of Cincinnati. Off the fake. The boot by Watson. Watson gets hit. Just short of the 20-yard line. Fans wanted a flag as Nick Scott got in there. Sam Hubbard in the area. It's a 5-yard pickup for Watson.
Eager to see the replay because my initial thought was that Nick Scott led with his head there, going into the ball carrier. He threw shoulder, but watch the headgear as well.
Nah, that's a regular tackle.
The officials determined was a shoulder.
That's a regular tackle. Yeah.
Jerome Ford now in it. Tailback. On second down and 5. Ford's in his second year out of Cincinnati.
Come on, Deshaun. We need you to get comfy, man.
8 carries as a rookie. Drop the snap. They give it to him anyway.
Oh, good run. Oh, my God.
Recovered by the Bengals. Ahuzye. Promising drive ends after a mishap.
And our partner, Evan Washburn, told us that conditions were challenging for pass catchers. I would say all that and ball carriers as well. They dropped the ball in the initial snap, then the ball's popped free on the run.
It must be wet as hell out there. Still can't happen.
Back here in the first.
Still can't happen. Can't fumble it at the 10. Come on now. Defense has to get you back on that. Defense has to get you back. You didn't do yourself any favors. Again, 2 drives in, like, I just don't think Watson's found his comfort throwing the ball for whatever reason. Maybe it's the conditions, but it's clear to me he doesn't have the comfort that he wants pulling that trigger for the ball. He's got to figure out what's bothering him. You know what I mean? Because clearly something is bothering him. Like, that part is obvious. So passing game, that's got to get itself handled. Running game looks fine, so that's good. Defense looks fine. We just gotta make sure Watson can settle himself into the game. Again, it might be the weather conditions. We joke about it on this channel. The man's never had a decent weather game in Cleveland. Like, the first day it's sunny at a 1:00 game will be the first time he's ever played in a good weather game here for whatever reason. But yeah, just gotta get settled in. I mean, that's the issue with the offense right now. I just think Watson's not settled, and that's having an effect on the whole offense. You know, he fumbles a snap. It's not a coincidence that the ball gets fumbled on that same play. It just doesn't, people don't feel confident right now. You know what I mean? Like, he's got to settle himself in. Hopefully he does. If he does, we'll be straight.
Continues later today on CBS and Fox. followed by Sunday Night Football on NBC.
That's the cold, hard truth of it.
Night Football on ABC and ESPN. Then week 2 kicks off with Thursday Night Football on Prime Video. Stream games live on your mobile device with NFL Plus.
No reason to panic.
No score yet here in Cleveland, and
People already complaining about Chubb being in the Chubb. Yeah.
the spot, the site where he hurt his knee last year, his first game back since then. What a great way for him to start getting a takeaway on that drive.
So Cincinnati takes over, 1st and 10 at its own 15-yard line. Joe
Orbit.
in motion. Here, driving inside, it is Joe Mixon, Pro Bowler in 2021. Down year last season, 814 yards on the ground, average 3.9 per carry. It's a 3-yard pickup there.
As soon as that happened, you know both benches looked at all their ball carriers and pass catchers, ball security, take care of it, put it away. I know they both did wet ball drills during the preseason, but now it's for real.
2nd and 7.
Just throws it out of. Yeah, I think it's the weather because Joe Burrow's having a hard time getting the ball out of his hands. Yeah, it looks bad out of both quarterbacks' hands. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me.
Telling us that this is the hardest the rain has come down so far this afternoon. And there is a wind factor as well. That may explain the
Browns with a 5-man front. And that's short. Yeah.
He's a yard short. Brett Delpit. Heavy.
Maybe that's the problem. It's the weather. I didn't really notice it because Joe Burrow hasn't had time to throw the ball. But even when he's throwing, he looks really hesitant to let it off. I think the weather is really just affecting this game right now.
So you can affect him as soon as he touches the football.
So we've had a whole lot of Brad Robbins so far this quarter. His 3rd punt. Peoples Jones secures it. And angles out of bounds as he crosses the 40-yard line. Field position game has been in favor of Cleveland. That's a 41-yard kick, a 6-yard return. Back with more from Cleveland after this.
My dad would always send me this picture of this lion, and it's all scarred up on his.
All right. Well, another great defensive series, probably aided by the weather. Let's be real. But another great defensive series. It might just be that kind of game. That might be just that kind of game, man. Might just be a defensive battle. Let's see what's going on in Baltimore real quick, man.
And do it all over again.
Gets 2 or 3 yards on his bush rushing attempt as a pro. Here's the replay of Zay Flowers. Lamar Jackson put up a wrist flip there, and he gets it for a 21-yard gain. Zay Flowers has, I think it's 3 catches already. Let's see. Zay 3 catches for almost 30 yards for the rookie first-round draft pick. We've got the Titans in the red zone, and the Colts is doing commercial break in the red zone.
Oh, God.
Against that Houston defense. Petrie comes up and he comes in there to try and chop. It looked like that was Dobbins. Ready. Yeah.
And it looked like the Ravens are about to take the lead in their game. So Steelers are down 10-0. Browns, Bengals tied at 0. And the Ravens are up 7-0 against the Texans. And that is your view from around the AFC North.
Zoe Saldana, that's a new pronunciation, Morgan Freeman, and Nicole Kidman star in Taylor Sheridan's new spy thriller, Special Ops, Lioness. All episodes now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
I love that. You're all over the pronunciation.
You get the entertainment pronunciation guide before the season and study up. All right, Jermaine Pratt. This is an easy pronunciation. This guy has delivered so far in the opening quarter.
Easy pronunciation, hard to block. It's a set early. Then pops the ball for Jerome Ford on their last possession. In the offseason, he told the Bengals, I want to resign, but I want to stay on the field. I want to play 3 downs. He keeps playing like that, they won't take him off the field.
Gave him 3 years, $20.5 million.
There you go. Good throw.
Short throw to Chubb. Bounce right at midfield. Cam Sample over there. That's a 7-yard gain. When we talked to Watson about this team, he said, we can stack up with anybody on paper. Now you have to make it happen on the field. Everybody in the locker room understands that.
I think Myles Garrett said
Ray Rag says the weather is looking like it will cause a lot of under and hits in this game. Yeah.
yesterday. A Cleveland person said, if we played 3 quarters last year, we felt good.
They're running.
The quarter that killed us. They got to get that turned around.
Second down and 3. Chubb, it's been their offense. Chubb, nice cut. First
There you go. Good run, Chubb.
territory, good for 6, hit by Logan Wilson. NFL Today update was sent to New York. JB and Boomer.
Ravens in the end zone, Bo.
That's right. Baltimore finally gets on the board. J.K. Dobbins goes flying in 4 yards.
We got Robert Moose Gentry says, I want a dome. I'm loving this defense. Tell AP to call Hunt. Man, let that kid make one mistake. Yeah.
Are they the best division in football?
All right, you're going to have to out here.
They can make that case. I think the AFC East is getting the most attention, but this might be the best one.
Good throw. There we go. Get comfortable. Let the weather calm down a little bit.
Deshaun Watson, dual threat, so you have to respect his running skills, and he hooks that pass for 20 yards.
Phil Cook, rain or shine, Schwartz looks like he has his boys prepared. Yep.
Way across the field. Why was he that open? 1, he found the seam in coverage, but 2, Deshaun Watson used his mobility to get escape out of the pocket, and he didn't just throw a check down on it. He threw it downfield to
Who's hurt?
hurdle yardage.
Bigger issue right now.
Is that Coop?
Cooper is grabbing at that right leg after the catch.
Look like a cramp.
He was by himself there on the grab, the 9-year veteran, 4-time Pro Bowler, a technician as a route runner.
What happened? Did he just slip on
See
it?
the left leg sliding as he's catching the football.
He had all that weight on that.
On his way back.
Yeah.
Catch it as he hauls it in.
Athletic training staff is out there. They're going to help him to his feet. And
He'll be back.
Pressure on that right leg.
Yeah, he'll be back. I think he just got a snicker.
Big playability. Last year, 78 catches, 1,160 yards, 9 touchdowns. And he was targeted 132 times.
Pick a uniform, put him in it, he produces, doesn't he?
And it's been the Raiders, the Cowboys, and the Browns.
4 Pro Bowls.
We're down to 20 seconds to go in this first quarter. Watson. He's out of there. Gets hit along the sideline.
Got something out of nothing. It was a screen play. They blew it up. Couldn't throw it. Got like 2 yards out of it. That's fine.
As time is winding down.
Let it run down. Let it run down. Let's go to the second. Yeah, let's let the rain die down. Any time is good time here. Just waste some time here. Let that rain come. Have time to chill out. All right, little light from the offense now. That's what I like to see. Defense been showing life all quarter. Hopefully Coop's cool. I don't think he wasn't. I think he just he put all of his weight when he came back to the ball on that one leg when he extended. And I think that's what kind of made him sting a little bit. You know, it's a little stinger. They're going to put a brace on it or something and he'll be all right. I don't anticipate that being a huge problem for him. This is why I argue for a dome, man, because these things, these conditions, they change games. And when you're in the modern NFL and you want to throw the ball and the best teams throw the ball, you're basically saying, hey, unless we have a team that's not good enough to win a championship, the weather is not going to affect you, right? If you could just run the ball, that's cool, but you're not going to get to no Super Bowl running the ball in the modern NFL. You're going to get to the Super Bowl by the strength of your quarterback. And we can't continue to handicap the to kneecap the quarterback position by continuing to force the quarterbacks to play in these rain conditions, cold weather, late in the season. Like, I know you want a quarterback that's going to play through it and all that, but why even take the risk? You know, why put something that's not going to work to your advantage in your way at a home game? Josh Dobbs almost threw a pick six. It's not about how we feel about it. It's not about how cool or tough you think a dome is or isn't. It is, wow, great throw, Trevor. It is simply about what actually gives you a competitive advantage. And what gives you a competitive advantage is knowing, hey, we're going to have 8 games a year in the conditions that we want. Guaranteed. I ain't got to worry about no weather. We're going to get 8 games a year in the conditions we want. We can practice because we know that we're playing half of our season in the conditions we want. That's the benefit, in my opinion. All right, man, let's finish this drive.
Well, prior to kickoff, Joe Burrow this week.
Because think about how hard we've made our kickers' lives, how hard we've made it so hard to score points in our own stadium.
During the break of the action, just massaging that knee. Just think about the trauma he's had prior to seasons, coming off a major injury, coming back in 2021. Then the appendectomy last year prior to the season. This year, the calf injury. COVID year, we didn't get to
make a miss.
Just all over it. Sam
3rd and 10.
With Logan Wilson. This is an experienced defense run by Lou Anarumo. And the fact that he can dial up so many different things, maybe this year a little bit more with the coaching hat on because of the changes and the youngsters in the secondary.
9 of the 11 starters back. The changes exactly what you detailed. The 2 safeties. Because Jesse Bates, Von Bell, gone, Atlanta and Carolina respectively. Now you're back.
All right, you're in. You got
2 guys in the middle.
It's 2.
Running big mistakes from them early.
Let's get in sync. Kick the field goal.
It's an all-purpose weapon. And it's 4th down for Cleveland.
You mentioned all-purpose.
Hey, man, week 1, you're always going to be a little sloppy, and then you add in the weather on top of that, and it's just a sloppy mess out there. Bad throw by Watson. He wasn't even that was open. Bad throw by Watson. Yeah, that's a bad throw.
For Elijah Moore. Evan Watson detailed the weather down there. I think he's taking the gloves off, thinking that might help him try and catch.
Yeah, it's just this rain's really messing with your ability to run your offense.
They gave the 7th round pick for him.
They got to figure it out. Deshaun's got to find some comfort in this. Rain can't be an excuse. Hey, there we go. Right down the middle. Right down the middle.
3-0 lead for the Browns. Early stages, 2nd quarter.
That was art.
More action coming up.
We got a super chat from Oh My Goodness, says, let's go dogs. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, let's talk about what's going on in the game, because I bet there's people who are frustrated with the offense right now, and I don't blame them. One, I think the conditions are much worse than they appear on television. It's obvious that it's affecting the Bengals offense. It's obvious it's affecting the Cleveland Browns offense. So one, the weather conditions are a problem. 2, that can't be the full excuse for either team, right? Joe Burrow has to find a way to find comfort in these weather conditions the same way that Deshaun Watson has to find a way to get comfortable in these conditions. Figure out what throws he can make. Figure out what he needs to adjust to make throws here. Joe Burrow does have more experience in these conditions than Deshaun Watson, so that might be something that's beneficial. So in the moment right now, while I want a dome, and that would be a long-term solution, in the moment right now, what's important is that Deshaun Watson finds some comfort. He's got to find find a way to be a productive quarterback in these conditions because that dome ain't coming no time soon. So you got to find a way to find your comfort here, right? That's part of playing the quarterback position in the East Coast, in the north side of the country, in these weather, anywhere that gets the 4 seasons as part of the game. So he has to figure out how he can find comfort, how he can figure out how he's going to make these throws because they're open, right? Elijah Moore, not wide open, but open enough there, has space, his corner falls down. He gets that ball in the right spot. Elijah Moore catches that in stride, scores a touchdown. You're up 7-0. Earlier in the first drive, he had a backside dig. For whatever reason, did not feel comfortable letting it off, even though it was open, has to run, gets sacked. It was there, doesn't take it, 4th down, got to punt. Got to find some comfort. I understand it's not like how it is when it's not raining, but you have to find some comfort in these conditions or else we're just going to be complaining about the rain all season, right? The reason you bring in Deshaun Watson is because we want him to overcome some of this adversity. So he has to figure out a way to find comfort in an uncomfortable situation. And nobody's found comfort yet, right? Deshaun hasn't found comfort and Joe Burrow hasn't found comfort. The only team that scored is Cleveland, and Cincinnati has had 2 3 and out. So like they've been much worse. Joe Burrow has at finding comfort in this. So he has to find comfort. You don't want to wait until Joe does it to catch up. But that's the name of the game. You got to find comfort in this. You got to figure out how you can execute. That goes for everybody. The rain can't be an excuse to play shitty football.
Pick made by Matthew Adams. Joe Burrow. Now think about what's happened over the course of the last 5 years for this young man. He was not playing for Ohio State, and he's talked about those challenges mentally, just try to remain positive and upbeat. Transfers to LSU and everything changes.
First year, kind of got his feet back under him, got his mind reactivated, the pace of the game. In the second year, absolutely blew the roof off of it, won a national championship at Ohio State.
Oh, fumble!
By Mixon.
Oh, he didn't make a football move?
From Joe Burrow. He's not throwing the ball like he normally does, so maybe he doesn't have the confidence in the grip.
Hey, got to find comfort, man.
And trying to guide it in many ways.
Trying to make those touch passes, especially on the screens. But 2 things come to mind for me right now. You see the gloves on the field. A lot of guys stripping out of them now because of the weather. Cincinnati is facing a very aggressive defense. How aggressive can they be on offense to try and attack it?
What's coming? Burrow. And with behind Tyler Boyd and Greg Newsom.
There you go.
Right there for Cleveland.
I think you're onto something because of that throw right there in terms of guiding it and not having the confidence in the grip. Normally, he goes ahead and turns that one loose. But if you can't really grip it well, you can't get enough on it. That ball's behind him, and Greg Newsom comes underneath, undercuts it, and knocks it away. Let's see just how serious Jim Schwartz is about bringing nothing but people towards Joe Burrow.
Nickel package here for the Browns, 3rd and 10 for Cincinnati, just 34 total yards for the Bengals. Burrow steps up. Burrow just tosses it into the ground.
Yeah, the play had been blown dead, so he threw it on the ground, make sure no one hit him, and he still didn't get that benefit.
Fire the snap. Delay a game.
Good job, crowd. Good job, crowd.
It's been rough sledding for the Bengals offense.
Had a great
It's been rough out here offensively, but somebody's got to find some comfort.
Emphasizing how his secondary gives him flexibility to do whatever he wants up in front. Show pressure, drop out of it, do whatever you need to turn his guys loose because he feels like this secondary can cover anyone, especially man-to-man.
They're down at 15, and now Cleveland will go with a dime look defensively against Burrow and the Bengals. Inside run.
That's tight.
Take care of business defensively and bring them down at the 19. Brent Delpit in his 4th year out of LSU. Physical safety, 7-yard pickup. And another punt here for the Bengals.
Defensive game, field position game puts a lot more pressure on the rookie punter from Michigan, Brad Robbins, to try.
All right, man.
Yeah, it just feels like he's been in this area of the field.
Don't get fancy with the catch here, Donovan. Just catch it.
That's not really
Catch it or don't. Don't. If you got to make an extraordinary effort to do it, let it bounce.
45. Peoples Jones standing at 34 off the side of his foot.
There you go. Bad punt.
Not returnable, but excellent field position for the Cleveland Browns. They're going to set up at the 44-yard line, a 37-yard punt. Saturday. South Carolina heading between the hedges. The base.
What? The SEC still on CBS?
Beginning at 2:30 Eastern. The drive to Atlanta, followed by college football today. That's next Saturday. The SEC is on CBS.
Spencer Rattler and the Gamecocks finished last year strong, knocking off Tennessee, Clemson down the stretch, bowl game win. Tougher against North Carolina to start, but boy, they're going to set their sights on the number one team in the country in that one.
You mentioned that one over Tennessee, huh?
Yeah,
I went for that right away. Just took it out.
All right, Jerome Ford back in the game.
Get with it.
Jerome Ford.
Hey, there you go, Jerome. There you go, Jerome. Hold on. There you go. Don't let these people count you out because of one bad carry, man. Get back in there, Jay. Get back in there, Jay Rome. Get back in there. Oh, it's a flag.
Hill.
What's a flag?
Defensively. Clete Blakeman, in addition to being a veteran official, played quarterback in college at Nebraska. So did Zach Taylor. About 19 years difference between the two.
And Zach made sure we knew.
Yeah, when we mentioned it to Zach, he's like, hey, we're not the same age. Holding. Offense, number 75.
And two different styles of quarterback. Clete Blakeman, an option quarterback. Zach Taylor threw it around. Big Ten Player of the Year.
Yeah, Clete Blakeman.
And there you see the difference right there. Clete Blakeman throwing a little toss sweep pitch.
I also feel
Zach
like
Taylor going to throw the ball downfield.
the difference in photos, one is more of a higher definition.
So far, the weather is in the benefit for our aggressive defense. Yeah, got to get points, though.
Clete came down the line, though. He took those hits. He played well.
Watson.
All right. 2nd and 12.
Involved for the Browns. It's a 6-yard.
Let's get ahead of the sticks here.
Working the perimeter.
We had the man in black visit our booth in pregame. Jerry Glanville, former coach in the NFL.
And we should mention, he had no credential.
Doesn't need one.
He just walked right through.
He just floated right in.
Oh, it was fantastic.
And it was wonderful. And what did he tell us about the running game?
Come on, find some comfort. Find some comfort.
You got to be able to throw it. And the Browns believe they are set up for that with Chubb and Ford to run it and set the attitude. And it improved Deshaun Watson. Needs to ring the bell downfield throwing it.
Step up. Oh, it was there. He got hit while he threw it. Yeah, it was there. He got hit while he threw it.
Trey Hendrickson getting in there.
And Jack Conklin is down, and it looks bad.
Hey, it's Jack Conklin, the standout right tackle.
I wonder who's coming in. Is it Dewan?
2 times an All-Pro, once with Tennessee, once with the Browns.
Yeah, he's one of those road graders up front. They were just so excited about what this offensive line could do in the run game and in protection. Right now, the concern is for the veteran Conklin.
Yeah, DeJuan Jones is out there. Ugh. Hey, man, this rain's making it tough, but somebody's got to figure out a way to have some success offensively. Team that figures that out first, they're going to win. Both teams' defense is doing a good job taking advantage of the elements. But the team that figures it out first is going to win. Let's see. Are y'all panicking in the chat? Let me see if chat's freaking out. Time for the rookie right tackle. Yeah, see what DeJuan does. It's going to be a different beast going up there against Sam Hubbard than in the preseason. So he's got to have his shit together, man. He's got to have his shit together. It's a tough assignment for him. But that's what this game's coming down to. All right, stop being cynical about this Jack Conklin injury. That man tore his knee up probably. Like, don't be... If you want to talk about how injury prone Jack Conklin is, wait till tomorrow to do it. You don't got to do it right there when he's still laying on the ground waiting to get carted off. Like, don't be an asshole. Some of y'all being assholes in there. In gorilla time, that's an automatic ban. Don't say no goddamn gorilla time. That's automatic ban. I don't care if that wasn't what I thought it was. It's an automatic ban. What the hell?
An official sports betting partner of the NFL. For you. Well planned, well invested, well protected. And by G. There's only one.
During the timeout, Jack Conklin parted off after this play.
Oh, no.
Right there on the rush.
Oh, it just sucks.
Just one of those.
That's one of the worst things that can happen to you.
Job, nothing malicious at all. Hate to see that. Right out of the gate, Jack Conklin, one of the better offensive tackles.
And the rookie right tackle, massive, DeJuan Jones out of Ohio State, 6'8", 375. Now in on that side. Deep shot is nearly intercepted. They tried Goodwin again.
Yeah, nothing's happening.
Taylor Brentwood.
Jack, stop. This is a terrible look.
Pretty generic, and then start to expand and spin the dial a little bit with some of the defense, especially with these young safeties. He went cover zero there. Everyone in man coverage, and Cam Taylor-Britt, who got great experience last year.
Jed did not get Jack Conklin hurt. That's a normal play. It's just unfortunate how it ended up. That happens all the time in football. If you're saying shit like that, you're just being ignorant or being an asshole. That happens all the time. Jed lets his guy run out his depth because he ran himself out the play. You got to let him get around. And then the other guy just took him inside, took Conklin inside. Those two happened to collide. Please stop saying ignorant shit in the chat. You will be blocked. Like, that's what happened.
Just like we practiced. I got this. Center slot and twist. Proud of you. Proud of myself.
Hey, the weather's clearly affecting it. Somebody's got to find some comfort, though. Watson's got to find something. They got the Kevin and AVP got to find some way to get this offense comfortable. Right now, nobody has been able to throw the ball with any comfort. Anybody saying it's just Watson is lying to you. Look how bad the Bengals have looked. They've looked significantly worse. So it's not just one thing. It's obvious what's going on right now. Hopeful all these preseason reps have him prepared. Hopefully. He got beat on that first rep, though. DeJuan Jones.
Nixon, his third carry, his best of the day, carrying some defenders with him for a first down. 12-yard pickup, just the second first down of the afternoon. Newsom and McLeod collaborating on the tackle, but Nixon got bonus yards.
Speaking of creating an attitude with the running game, he runs through one and carries two more with him to pick up a first down on first down.
Bengals were a great running team last season. Statistically, they were 29th in the NFL. We know those numbers can sometimes be misleading, but they didn't establish it the way that they would have hoped. Nixon gets to the player. Joe Mixon into Browns territory. But Gallup towards the sideline. 22-yard rip. Grant Delpit makes the play defensively eventually.
They're right here. They just beat him. Beat him to the spot.
Working in tandem to create that sliver of opening. And then watch Joe Mixon hurdles right through it. And now escapes the second tackler and takes on Delpit in the second. That's the Joe Mixon in 2021 who went to the Pro Bowl.
Travion Williams now in there. New set of downs for Cincinnati to work in. They get Williams a shot. He falls down, gets back up. And he's spun down by Martin Emerson. Gain of 2.5. NFL Today update.
All right, slow him down.
Busted coverage can lead to what, Boom? A touchdown by rookie Jordan Addison out of USC. He's going to bust it right down the middle. Kirk Cousins.
Man, they keep getting good wide receivers.
4 yards. That 39-yard touchdown pass to Addison. Vikings take a 7-3 lead over the Bucs.
Big Ian Charles was always on point, right? Oh, yeah. Come on. We need to bring back video, still shots. 100% JB. Joe Burrow is now wearing a glove on his right hand. So an adjustment made by Burrow based on the weather conditions. Give to Williams.
Yeah, they're just going to run right into them blitzes.
5. And tackle for Delpit.
They're trying to slow down. What the Bengals are trying to do here to the Browns defense is slow down their aggressiveness by just running straight into the teeth of these blitzes. Because if you get through that first level, you can get to the second level and you got space. So they're trying to slow down the Browns' aggressiveness here.
With a glove, because we see what's happened when he's done it natural. The ball's come off his hand a couple of times, not the way he wanted to.
How about footwear as well?
Clips, everything. Dry stuff to change it to half.
4 plays, 41 yards on this drive. All of them have been runs. 3rd down and 3.
Did we get a play clock again? So that's the back judge coming forward.
Delay a game.
Play was whistled dead. Another penalty marker. Feels like a delay, but now a conversation.
That's what Jonah Monroe, the back judge, was signaling as he ran towards the line of scrimmage. It was delayed. But nice having a conversation with Cleve Blakeman, as you indicated.
Well, I think there might be an issue with the play clock if there was a reset. And we saw Zach Taylor react. Well, there you go. So the play clock reset. There. Yeah. So you look up if you're Joe Burrow, you're like, oh, wait.
Boy, this is the longest play clock. I can change a couple plays here. We're good.
You want to audible, guys? We have 38 seconds to make the decision.
All right, I'm gonna give you 3 different plays. Which one do we do?
And by the way, that's the road team that just got the benefit. 3rd down and 3. So they get to do it all over again.
Remember, no Samaje Perine, their 3rd down back who played so well. They've got to establish someone else in that role.
Perine is now in Denver. Burrow. Not saying.
That should be an OPI. That should be an OPI.
With the coverage. First time that Higgins has been involved.
That should have been an OPI.
From the first snap,
look, full extension
of these Browns defensive backs has been exemplary. They have been in position. They've been all over these receivers. If you're
touches the ball, Denzel doesn't touch him until then. That should have been an OPI.
Inside to grab that one, unable to come down with it.
Don't catch it. Do not catch this. Hot, 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 hot. There you go.
Took a bounce into the end zone, so a 38-yard punt, but a net of just 18. 3-0 Browns remain in front.
All right, offense. Got to find comfort. Nobody's found it yet. Got to find comfort. Nobody's found it yet. But got to find comfort somewhere in this offense. Yeah, they got to find a way to get comfortable on offense. That's the big thing, right? The defense has been there.
East Geico makes bundling my home and car insurance easy. We saved.
Hey, you know what they're gonna do. They're gonna try to confuse DeJuan Jones. If I am the Bengals defensive coordinator, I am coming out here and running millions of twists, millions of stunts, millions of things to just confuse DeJuan Jones. They're not just gonna go straight up on him one-on-one like they did in the preseason. They're gonna be running twists, stunts, pulls, tags, everything at him to try to confuse him, because that's what they want to do. They want to get a free run on that direction. So watch out for them to try to do some stuff on that side. You might want to run right at it.
Week 1, he said, you're just staring at the game on the calendar. It's so different than every other week in the NFL.
Stay on your feet.
To the Joku. So everything was leaning in one direction. Stefanski also calls the plays.
What's up, Q? Let's get this W. Appreciate that, Steve. Shout out to Steve with the super chat.
Getting ready for the first game, and not just staring at it. Nice job by Njoku keeping his feet and getting extra yardage, but resisting the urge to put in too much.
Yeah, don't oversteam.
What did he say? He said some of this game plan ended up in the cutting room floor. It has to tighten it down and go with what you do best.
Oh, you got the pull. Push, first down.
First down. Nick Chubb.
And in this defensive battle, what I think Cincinnati has the most concern about is if Cleveland can get up to another lead with this running game, and it starts to grind things down. Because that's been a problem.
All right.
With that 1-4 record, that they've gotten behind and had to chase. They don't want to chase Cleveland today the way they run the ball.
Yeah, they adjusted. They're not in empty anymore.
We've got 6 games worth of film with our offense against their defense, familiarity.
Got it. Squeeze. There we go.
You can scout all you want. Now try to stop them. 7 more yards for Chubb. Hard inside running for the perennial Pro Bowl.
And look at Wyatt Teller, 77 in Brown, the offensive guard, pulling up into the hole. You see why he's a Pro Bowler, all-pro.
Way to get through that hole. Nice tight hole there to squeeze in.
Bounces off, squirts free for additional yardage.
So they've got to launch.
2nd and 3. They're in 3. Underneath. Take it. Damn, just take the short.
To Peoples Jones.
It's there. We're not, you can't get the grip on the ball to make the throws that you want to make. You got to make the adjustment.
We saw him
You have, because if you don't make that adjustment, you're going to end up throwing an interception or something. Like, make the adjustment.
It's finally started to stop raining. This field, while saturated, is held up nicely. But again, it's the ball security and the ability to handle the ball.
It's there. Don't worry. It's going to be there. Under's always going to be there in 3.
Speaks to how bad it was in that first quarter.
Yeah, and Burrow was 4 of 11 for just 25 yards.
I think that last throw by Watson is affected by the conditions as well.
3, Chubb, nothing there.
And look who created the rubble.
I hate running the ball on 3rd down.
We talk about one gapping.
Are we going for it?
2 gapping.
Probably.
His own Bermuda Triangle. We can try and run the ball inside.
And it's now 4th down. We did not see them go to the punter.
Well, Stefanski is awfully aggressive. When you look at what he's done throughout his time, he likes to go for it on 4th down. And this is a heck of a gamble this deep in his own territory. Let's see if he tries to go hard count and pick up something cheap here.
They've got a 3-0 lead. They face a 4th and 2 in their own territory.
Look at all the motion.
It's a hard count.
He's trying to hard count and pull him off.
That's smart. Punt it.
Field position battle. So if Kevin
Punt it.
Stefanski, you try it. Yep. Maybe somebody jumps. So far that didn't happen. Take the flag, punt the ball away.
If your defense was not playing as well as Cleveland is playing, perhaps you think about doing those sorts of things. But as well as they're playing right now, don't put them in peril.
What'd you think when you heard the change was made to Jim Schwartz, how that would change the defense for this Cleveland team?
I thought Myles Garrett goes from 16 to 20 sacks.
Hey, you got to play the game. You got to play the game that's happening for you right now, right? I think that's a good move by Stefanski to punt the ball, play field position, hopefully get a good punt here.
Those things, he's going to show some blitzes.
Let's see what happens.
And let him go to work.
The Hawkins, right? Charlie Jones with it. That's a name that might be familiar to
Good punt.
because the late great Charlie Jones probably called a bunch of these Cincinnati Cleveland games back in the day. 56-yard punt. Flag on the play. Jones gets brought down short.
What's the flag? Because that was pretty early.
Cameron Mitchell on special teams. Clete Blakeman's got to do a half jog and brisk walk to get over there where the flag was thrown.
Well, he's certainly in shape to do it.
Oh, he is.
That's not a problem.
No one is going to question that.
I've seen tape of Clete. They're bringing it down the line on the option, taking the hit and pitching it. He has no problem with that.
I thought you were going to say, I've seen tape of Clete working out. Then I would have said,
no.
What are you doing in your spare time?
If I saw that, I'd have to go work.
That's a good point.
That's a
All
problem.
right, get the call in. Come on.
5:41 mark of the second quarter. And here we go. Kick. Personal foul. Blocking out of bounds. Receiving team number 35.
Oh, wow. It's going half the distance. All right.
It's Jalen Davis.
So, again, the important thing right now is you have to play the game that's in front of you. Point blank, period. Right now, Kevin, he's calling the game that's in front of him, running the ball more often. Like, he's trying to adjust to the game here. I need Deshaun to make those same adjustments, right? He's still trying to throw the ball as if he's in camp and they're playing in the indoor facility. He's just got to accept the conditions of the game and just take what's there.
Generated just 82 yards of offense. Cleveland, 119 total yards. Shotgun to Burrow. Stutter step move from Mixon. And he's pushed backwards. We're going to go down. We'll give him forward progress for a gain of 2. Dalvin Tomlinson, one of those new acquisitions.
All right, DT, good shit. Good shit there, DT.
Big acquisition because one of the things the Browns didn't do well last year was stop the run. People gained 135 yards a game against them. That was 25th in the NFL. Dalvin Tomlinson now in play. Shelby Harris coming in from Seattle. Big people inside to help slow it down.
Cincinnati's average starting field position.
Nah, they can't screen out of this.
2-yard line. Burrow, quick hitter, trying to get Chase there and gets away. Bunched up. But stayed upright and turns it into a 7-yard pickup.
Third and short.
He make both of them miss when they had him. Look, wow. That's a nice job and nice play strength as coaches like to talk about. He's not an easy guy to
They're running this, right?
Strong, hits the weight room well, doesn't go down off of easy contact, stays on his feet, picks up additional yards and puts him in position to try and pick up a first down third and short.
We come up on the 4-minute mark of the second quarter. They need a yard.
Yo, got him. Good shit. Was that JOK? What's the flag? It's got to be a procedure flag, right?
And who submarined inside because he came through with defensive linemen. They had to create the pile at the point of attack.
Good job.
Right there.
Whoo, JOK.
Number 73, Jonah Williams. Defensive line won the battle at the line of scrimmage, and Owusu Koromora finished things off.
Illegal shift.
Yeah, it's an illegal formation. Penalty decline. Yep, that's smart.
And another punt. Number 6 for the Cincinnati Bengals and Brad Robbins. Welcome to the NFL, Brad.
They may have to ice him down at the half with his leg. He's getting a lot of work on a wet ball, so it's going to be a little bit heavier every time he's.
Pittsburgh's down 20-0.
It was the 4th 3 and out.
Don't jump.
In the first half, this time they rush. Robbins gets it off cleanly. Peoples Jones, back Jones.
It's fine.
Fair catch.
Take it.
Take any chances, brings it in at the 31. That's a 55-yard pick.
All right, offense. Find some comfort here, right? For Deshaun, I know Deshaun does not like dinking and dunking. He's going to have to dink and dunk a little bit, right? He's always been, an 8 to 9 yards attempt guy. He's got to dink and dunk. He's got to play the short game a little bit. And he's got to find his comfort with that. This offensive line has to allow him to get that comfort. But the deep ball stuff, he can't flick it like he wants to right now. So if you can't control the ball like you want to, you got to control how long the path of the ball goes. So you can't really take that many chances downfield right now. Good run.
Accelerates to the 45. 13-yard gain. Nick Scott, Cam Taylor, Britt. There defensively, and Cleveland is going quick here.
I think in these conditions, Kevin Stefanski may say to his offensive line, I'm going to lean on you a little bit more because I've got a horse behind you I want to give it to, number 24.
Chubb again. Juke moves. Gains only a yard. DJ Hill with the tackle. Talked to Nick Chubb. He said, yeah, off-season, similar, train at my high school, Cedartown, Georgia. Gotten into a routine. Maybe this year added a little more stretching to the repertoire.
But I love what he had to say about this rivalry because lately Cleveland has won 5 straight against Cincinnati here. 8 of the last 10. He said, yeah, but we're winning those skirmishes. They're winning the bigger battles because they're going deeper in the playoffs.
Jerome Ford. It was there, buddy. Oh, it was there. What did he see?
The Cincinnati native Hubbard.
What did he see? It was there.
Under 3 minutes to go in this first half. It's 3rd and long here for the Browns.
Let's get comfy.
In these conditions, what you're worried about is a receiver catching the ball, is trying to be clean with it. Does it glance off your hands? Does it bounce off your pads?
That's 6? Are they in 6 right now?
Conditions.
Or is that, yeah, it's
16 points per game, and Watson 6 starts last season. The team went
they're going deep.
Deep drop. Watson.
You got that.
Incomplete. Cooper was sitting down and ready for it. It just didn't get there.
It's another ball that died on him. Did it die because of his throw, or did it die because of the pressure in the pocket? Because I saw Hendrickson in this vicinity. But another one that does not quite get there. But Trey Hendrickson was putting some pressure on him on the backside.
Oh, he just fell. That's what happened. He fell while he threw it. He's got to get comfortable, man. He's making this happen on himself now. He's got to get comfortable.
12 possessions in this game. This is our 10th punt. Borges handles that snap. Makes the adjustment. And this one out of bounds. So, no return for Jones. Cincinnati's going to get the football back. Coming up, Verizon Halftime Report. JB, Phil, Nate, Boomer, JJ Watt, Coach Cower. All the latest NFL scores and highlights. Guys, act natural. The camera's not even on yet. Act natural, guys. It's all coming up on the Verizon Halftime Report.
Speaking of natural,
JJ, oh, yeah.
He just slid it so easy. I mean, I'm sitting there, my jaw dropped like, oh, I want to be that smooth. Is it possible?
2:07 to play. Here in the first half. Joe Burrow is 5 of 12 for 52 yards. Mixon pushed
Alex right in there.
and gains 3 on the play. Maurice Hurst Jr. among those there defensively for Cleveland. We've hit the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, they got to figure it out. Their throws are there. You're getting open. He's missed a couple balls in the dirt. It's been a weird game for him. It's been a weird one. Even with the rain. He's got to find a way to just get comfortable out there. I don't know if he needs longer cleats. Like maybe he doesn't have the deep enough cleats that he wants right now. Something he's not comfortable, and he's got to find a way to get comfortable. That's his responsibility as much as his coaching staff. He clearly physically his mechanics are weird right now. He's got to find a way to get comfortable. Fortunately for him, it hasn't turned into the big mistake yet, but we don't want to keep playing this game and wait for the big mistake. Yeah, he slipped. Okay. What's Joe Burrow's stats right now? Yeah, Joe Burrow 5 of 12 for 32 yards. So nobody's eating, right? 7 of 14 for Deshaun Watson, 56 yards. So again, it's obviously the weather, right? The weather is obviously doing a number, but you still want to find relative comfort for one of these quarterbacks has to find some relative comfort, right?
They were told they were too much, too small, too
long seating. The NFL on CBN is sponsored by the U.S. Army. Be all you can be.
Yeah.
And by Pulse.
Obviously.
You're in.
We know, okay, chat might be panicking because they don't know what Deshaun Watson is, right? But like, Joe Burrow's good. He's 5 of 12 right now. Like, it's the weather.
Dealing with these conditions just like Cleveland is. But the Bengals offense has been out of sync from the word go. Flag down, Burrow. Toss underneath to Jamar Chase. Can't break away from Greg Newsom the second.
That's coming back probably.
3-yard pickup penalty marker at the 23-yard line.
Illegal formation. Offense.
That's coming back. Second and 15?
I think that exemplified what you just said. The sync covered up, meaning one of you is supposed to be off the last year, one of you is on. They practice that. You go over.
Hey, you'd rather be the Browns right now than the Bengals also in this game because what the Browns are struggling with is just execution. Their guys are open. The plays are there. They're getting the shit off clean. They're just not executing in the back end. That can change with the weather. The Bengals are just struggling right now.
He said, I think about it all the time.
But at the end, didn't have a great answer for it. It was kind of like they're coming and then this game and there's different things each time, but a lot of it is this defensive front of Cleveland.
Second and long, Burrow delivers it to Tyler Boyd. So we've seen some targets to Boyd, some targets to Jamar Chase. Just one target that I can recall today for T. Higgins, and that one bounced off his outstretched arm.
Besides the weather, I do think the story in this first half has been the Browns' defense. We knew Cincinnati coming in 9 of 11 experience. We know about Lou Anarumo, but Jim Schwartz and the difference he's already made, recognizing that the secondary can allow him to do whatever he wants up front. And right now, it looks like that Myles Garrett in the middle of his formation.
3rd down and 8 with a minute 48 to go. Second quarter. Burrow and nobody home.
All right, got him off again.
Joe Burrow, who is really Joe cool.
4th and 8.
Calm. So cool.
Now you get the ball back with 2 minutes. This would be a great time to find some comfort offensively. Just do a 2-minute drill. Just try to get comfortable. Easy intermediate throws. The weather is terrible right now, so just don't try to push it. You ain't got to hit the long one. You ain't got to hit the home run. Just got to get the quick stuff. Make your putts, basically, right? Make your putts. Get the short stuff. You're still in control of this game.
The one from Brad Robbins. Bringing the pressure a bit more last couple of punts. High one. And a crowd of Peoples-Jones at the 32, 45-yard kick. 1:36 to go. First
All right, you got time here to get a field goal, maybe even a touchdown. You're starting at the 30.
Patrick, Jake from State Farm, explain this bundling thing again.
Hey, if you want to feel better, Kenny Pickett's 5 of 9 for 9 yards right now. No, that's something. Just tap in. Get comfortable.
When we sat down with Myles Garrett, we asked him, hey, prospects for the season. He said, yeah, they're
Brock Purdy, on the other hand, 14 of 20, 154, 2 touchdowns.
It's something that you can feel defensively in this first half. Elijah Moore just trying to get him.
Oh, wow. He's got it cross field.
Moore's hit some room.
Oh, he's still on his feet. Elijah Moore electric. Might want to call a timeout, though. Clock's still running.
And it was the non-block that he threw that made it work, because if he throws a block going back toward his own end zone, it's a penalty. But instead, he just screened him off like a basketball pick. So there's going to be no flag, and that allowed his runner to keep going and the yardage to stand.
Hey, off coverage. Off coverage. Got him. Oh, David Bell. Hey, second down. Stop the clock. We're fine. It's basically you spike the ball. That's all that happened.
If it's on the back shoulder and the feet slide,
Oh, it's right there, David. It's right there,
He
David.
slid out from under him and he tried to come to the backside to catch the ball. It's on target. On a dry field, piece of cake. On a wet field, he slides away from it, can't catch it on the second bounce.
Second down. And
Got time.
drop. Watson.
Yeah, he wanted Moore to come in closer.
Elijah Moore.
And Watson's down. Is he all right? Yeah, he's cool.
3rd and 10. Coming up, Verizon Halftime Report. JB and the gang. All the latest NFL scores and highlights. It's coming up on the Verizon Halftime Report. Line of scrimmage is the 48-yard line. In Cincinnati territory, Watson is 1 for his last 7. Whoa, we had a little bit of a Malachi front.
Was that the count leading it?
Call timeout.
That went to about 2% of our audience, maybe.
But it's a strong 2%.
Timeout call.
Yeah, let him catch his breath. It's only, what, 45 seconds left in the game with a half.
Takes the timeout. 152 yards of offense for the Browns. Bengals have been limited to 98 yards.
I stand by my statement that the story of this first half, outside of the weather, has been Cleveland's defense and how they played. But how about Cincinnati's defense? Just continuing to stand up, give themselves a chance, only down 3, and not permitting Cleveland to sprint out here when their defense is playing so well.
Watson was bent over and wincing a bit. It's now 3rd and long for
We got Super Chat, Professor Chaos. Thank you, 49er defense, for the points.
Cincinnati.
Pick it up.
Watson gets rid of it.
Got it. There we go.
First down, Amari Cooper. So they get to that target line.
Way to pick up the blitz. Way to be aware, Dewan. Way to be aware, Dewan. That ball still came out weird.
Do well last year in the 6 games he played Deshaun Watson. Decipher what defenses were throwing at it. Here, zone blitz, and he knew exactly where to go with it, and he knew how to get it to his most dependable receiver, number 2, Amari Cooper.
We asked him, you want to be the 2019-2020 version of yourself? He said, no, I want to be better. And it's going to require patience.
Got it. Oh, beautiful throw. Beautiful throw. Oh, my goodness. He just threaded that one right over top the linebacker. Oh, my God.
With excellent concentration, first on the ball, coming with a hand in his
That stopped the clock, right?
The second part, taking the hit from Awuzie. DPJ, big body receiver who makes great contested catches, comes down with another one there.
Down to 36 seconds on the clock. Jerome Ford gets the call. He takes it.
All right, timeout. Timeout.
Cleveland will get the ball to start the second half as well. Tackle made by Jermaine Pratt.
There you go.
Timeout taken with 31 seconds to go. And we talked to DJ Reader of the Cincinnati Bengals and asked him about Deshaun Watson. Played with him in college, played with him in Houston, and he said he's flat out one of the best players I've ever seen. The way he escapes the pocket, his elusiveness. And he knew that they would have their hands full today. They've done an excellent job defensively, but here we are with 31 seconds to go. Cleveland's going to have an opportunity to put more points on the board, hit the brick.
And the underrated part he mentioned about his game is toughness. Talk about him playing with an ACL tear.
Ray Rag says non-QB in the no QB in the North has amazing numbers so far. Nah.
Yeah, I think they should have the goal line on it.
Down the 19.
Here you go. Hurry up. Get on the ball. Get on the ball. Get on the ball. Are we calling timeout again?
The 15-yard line.
We're calling timeout again. Okay.
Logan Wilson wraps him up. Timeout.
We're going to take our shots here. That's fair.
So they are done with timeouts. Lou Anarumo trying to keep this
There you go.
offense out of the end zone.
If I'm Kevin Stefanski, when I'm dialing up plays now with Lou Anarumo, I'm not trying to really outguess him here. I want to go to something that I like with players that I like. What we call people plays. My best guy with plays that the play that he likes best. I want a shot at the end zone because to me a field goal here is still an advantage for Cincinnati. They're still in it.
I feel like they're going to give you time to hit that back pylon. They haven't been super aggressive. If you get the time, dart it.
This area of the field. Shotgun.
Yeah, they're in two. They're crashing to one. You might get it. What happened? Caused the timeout. Yeah, they knew what they were in. They knew what they were in. They knew it wasn't a good idea.
So far today, Burrow 6 of 14 for just 36 yards. Watson 10 of 19, 85 yards. He has 19 yards with his legs.
That's something that they'll continue to increase as time goes on, I believe. Him being able to be a part of the run game too.
Middle of the field.
Shotgun for Watson. Watson finally. Too far for him.
All right. You're attacking it. You're fine.
Talk about the changes in the secondary. Also, more responsibility for Taylor Britt now in his second year from Nebraska.
Remember,
will we ever see Jack Conklin again in a Browns uniform? I say no. We'll see. We'll see. We got to find out what the injury is first.
Apple no longer there. And they get Chippendale back off of the knee injury. Haven't seen as much challenge with him as I would.
Hey, if they send it middle field open, they're not sending it. They're not sending it.
Same bunch.
Play the drive. Watson.
Got it. He's got it. He's in. Touchdown. Let's go. Hey, what did I say? What did I say? If they send it middle field open, right? They send it middle open. They sent it. He saw it middle open. Way to read it. Way to read it.
Cleveland adds to its lead.
And this was I can't.
Way to read it.
Nice block there by Wyatt Teller. Jedrick Will, 71, helping lead. Amari Cooper.
Good check. Way to check into it.
But the eye candy part of it was.
Way to check into it. Way to check into it. Great play call. Great check. Great operation there.
Two good blocks in the line of scrimmage. And Cooper downfield as well. The legs starting to expand a little bit.
Hopkins. 9 plays, 67 yards, a minute 19 off the clock. Cleveland up 10-0 with 17 seconds to go first half.
It's only 10, but in these conditions, it's a tough 10. Especially the way that Cleveland's playing on defense. Exactly what Joe Burrow told us.
Way to go. Hey, I've been bitching and moaning about it all half, right? Find a way to get comfortable. I know the weather conditions are bad. You have to adjust your playing style. You have to adjust these things in the weather. You got to get comfortable. You can't just sit there and say it's the weather. I can't do the offense. You have to find a way to operate. They found a way to operate. They found a way to get comfortable. Deshaun started stepping up, making some DW4 throws. You get down the field and you score. Now you get a 10-point. You got 7 here. If you stop them on this last 17 seconds, you get the ball to start the second half. You might get a chance to do a double-digit point swing in a rain game. Mighty Malalo, is Watson the only guy that gets better with contact? Yeah, he is freaky with that.
Hopkins to kick it up. Move this one through the back of the end zone, coming out to the 25-yard line for Cincinnati. Now, Deshaun Watson, 32 yards on the ground and a score. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame to finish it off right there.
Let's go.
He is the 19th different season opening starting quarterback for the Cleveland Browns since they rejoined the league.
They're going to knee it out. All right. All right. That's what you wanted to see. Now, the Bengals are going to try to figure out what the hell they can do to get comfortable. The Browns have an idea. They found that adjustment, right? They've been trying stuff every drive. Okay, we're going to try to do some play action. Maybe you're going to be comfortable doing that. Oh, nope, he's not comfortable. Can't find his feet to throw the ball. Okay, cool. Maybe we just have to be an empty and do what you're comfortable doing. You're going to find your comfort that way. Maybe we just got to do some short checks. Maybe we're just going to run the ball. Got to find comfort. Got to find comfort. And they found it. And they found it. That's what you want to see. Defense looks great. You get the offensive chance. If we can score on this drive after half, you're in a great position. A great position. Love this.
Pickett spikes it. He's been off a little bit with his throws. We showed you the one on the snap before that had the potential to be a catch and run for a touchdown, and that was a lot harder than it needed to be to convert that fourth down.
Oh, importantly, they do. To Anthony McFarland. After the spike at 2nd and 10. 23 seconds, ball to San Francisco 11. Steelers trying to take momentum into halftime. Harris replaces McFarland.
That's it. See if the Steelers score here to end their half. Oh, he's going to be in bounds. No timeouts. They have. He just go in bounds? Why do you throw him out of bounds? Just kill his momentum. Oh, it's their final timeout.
Get to see who Kenny Pickett develops, who he feels most confident in these situations right here. It's going to be George Pickens on the outside, and maybe an elevated jump ball position.
That's what's up.
Coming down to the bottom of the screen right here. Pat Fryermuth has been a great weapon for him in the red zone.
See here, 3rd and 6, hit while he throws, and it's almost picked off. What's the flag for?
Pressure might have gotten part of his arm on that throw, leading to such an errant toss.
If that he got part of his arm, that's a tip ball.
Well, the quarterback had the ball in the pocket. Illegal contact. Defense number 2.
Yeah, he did it.
See contact with the receiver 5 yards down the field. Lenore called for that penalty. 13 seconds.
It looks like they're also getting helped by the weather. Burrow making Burrow even more hesitant to move out the pocket with his injury. Yeah, the field's slippery. You got to think with the calf injury, he's not super eager to take advantage.
If you get tackled inbounds,
What Bryce Young just do? Okay, why did they show that?
15, 16 when I play. So you're a little bit underneath where your comfort zone is.
Steelers got to have it. First down and goal inside the 5 to get in zone.
And Pickett scores a touchdown. And they do a super down. Yeah. All right, let's go to red zone. But that's it.
First down and goal.
I talked about it all half. Defense has been looking great. You look at the pressures created. I don't think ESPN's going to have the pressure numbers, but the pressures have been pretty good. The pressure all game has been pretty good. I don't think, how many sacks do they have? Let me see. Let me go to box score. That Elijah Moore play too was huge. Give credit to Kevin as a play caller because he found a way for the whole team to get comfortable in that drive, right? Gave Elijah Moore that run. He cuts across field, turns a dead play into a 20-plus yard chunker. So he does a great job there. That's what you like to see, man. This is what you like to see. Calvin Ridley, 7 catches and 92 yards with a touchdown at half. Shout out to Calvin, man. Welcome back. Welcome back, Calvin. Welcome back. Good to see you again. DeJuan Jones. I think DeJuan's been playing well. I haven't really been able to look at it too hard, but I'll definitely take a look at it in the film reviews this week. We're going to look at Deshaun Watson probably, and we're going to look at probably Deshaun Watson, DeJuan Jones, and then we're going to look at one focus on the defense later in the week. But we'll do them both. Dog Pound Backer says Watson just needs a little time to get comfortable. People need to realize Watson's not the only quarterback struggling here. Yeah, people were being disingenuous with that online where they're like, oh, Watson looks terrible, as if Watson was the only quarterback that looked terrible. Watson looked considerably better than Joe Burrow. And I mentioned this on that last Bengals drive. The issues that the Browns are having, you would prefer than what the issues that the Bengals are having. Because the issues that the Bengals were having were like procedural. They're not really getting open. They can't really draw. Like they're struggling with the schematic of the defense, not with the weather. The Browns are just struggling with the weather, right? All of their execution woes has been weather related. Oh, I can't get this throw off that's open. I can't catch this ball that's open. Oh, I couldn't take advantage of this rush lane that's open because I lost my footing. Browns' issues have not been schematic. They have been weather related. Eventually, they're going to figure that out. They're pro athletes. They'll figure it out eventually. The Bengals' issues have been at a schematic level, which is an issue. Houston 6-7 with Baltimore with the chance to take the lead here. Julian Smith with the super chat says, hey Q, loving the Jim Schwartz defense, but what's your opinion on Watson so far? Go Browns, and Skyline Chili does suck. I would agree with that. Skyline Chili is terrible. But yeah, my opinion on Watson is, hey, he had to find a way to get comfortable. That was up to him, AVP, and Kevin Stefanski. They had to figure out a way for him to get some comfortable offense off in this game, because it was clear to me he was not comfortable, right? He was missing throws that were open. He was low in the dirt because he's slipping while he's throwing. Something was either wrong with his equipment or just physically, he wasn't getting off clean throws. Ironically, after he got hit super hard, had to call a timeout so he could catch his breath again, that's when he started throwing like Deshaun. So maybe it was just nerves. He needed that big hit to get him back into the energy of the game. I don't know what it was, but they had to find a way for him to get comfortable. Ultimately, the weather has been a thorn in the side for offenses across the board today. Joe Burrow has 36 yards passing right now. We can talk about Deshaun's 10 of 20 for 85 all we want. Joe Burrow is 6 of 14 for 36. And no way you slice that up. That's worse. That's worse. And it's not like he's been getting sacked all game, right? Like they haven't even been dialing up the pressure since the first couple of drives. So that's just what this weather has done. I think Obo is the only one with the sack in the TFL. I think they're going to credit Grant Delpit with a couple run stops. And JOK got a TFL as well, I think, right? Did they give him that? They didn't give JOK that TFL. He got that TFL. Where he barreled in there, beat the guard to the spot. Is Baker Mayfield really balling? Good for him, man. Good for him. Yeah, Jack Conklin out. So far, it hasn't been an issue because Jack has been replaced by DeJuan, and DeJuan has seemingly been fine. I expect the Bengals adjustments out of halftime are going to be pretty obvious. They're going to try to just simplify the game. Well, not simplify the game. Make the game quicker for Joe Burrow. Quick throws, get it out of his hand early. That man is distraught with whatever happened there.
Frustration.
The Falcons offensive coordinator hates his life right now. But they're going to try to find ways to get the ball out of Joe Burrow's hands, get it quick. They're going to run some screens. They're probably going to do some end arounds and some trick stuff to Jamar Chase. That's going to be the adjustment they're going to make. They're going to try to take advantage of the Browns being aggressive, being in man a lot, and try to get some short throws off, try to get some end arounds, a little bit of misdirection without having to throw the ball very far. That's what they're going to do. Defensively, for the Bengals, I believe their adjustment's going to be, hey, we're going to try to confuse DeJuan Jones, right? We're going to create havoc and pressure. We're going to try to confuse him and see if he can handle it. Because right now you want to attack the weak spot, and there's 2 weak spots on this team. One, Deshaun Watson does take a lot of sacks, and DeJuan Jones is a rookie. So you're going to want to confuse him, take advantage of that, try to get as many free runs off of that confusion as you can get. And the Browns could take advantage of that game plan by either running straight into those twist stunts that they're going to do. If you do a pick and roll, it's real great if you're running the ball, if you're throwing the ball, but like if you run the ball, they're trying to do a pick, you're going to clear out a run lane. So you can take advantage of that by just like having some misdirection, maybe doing some draw runs just to kind of get them out of position when they think it's a pass play. And then also the Browns can adjust to that offensively by, DeJuan Jones just not getting confused. Oh my goodness, with the $5 super chat says, oh, you got it. Love it, J. Cole voice. Appreciate the super chat. Yeah, the corners have looked good. The safeties have looked good. Rodney Hickman's out there playing real snaps right now.
We're talking about other rookies. Bijan Robinson with a special touchdown, the only scorer of the day for the Atlanta Falcons thus far, who trail the Panthers 10-7. Back live to third quarter action in Baltimore.
To Flowers, back to the ground game here with Dobbin.
To Houston.
But that's been the breakdown of the game so far. Offensively, you just had to find a way to get comfortable. If you can find a way to get comfortable and Cincinnati's adjustments don't really shake you off that much, you can score here. All you got to do is now you would have a 17-point lead or a 2-score lead if you just get the field goal. And all you got to do is play your game, run the ball, give it to Nick Chubb, play some defense, and then you're in a pretty safe zone here. While the Bengals have to really just pin their ears and get super aggressive on offense, which could create some turnovers. So this drive after this possession, after this halftime, it's super important. Are we back yet? We're not back yet.
Of his first NFL game, that one goes for 20 yards. Flowers has 4 grabs for 49 yards. Lamar.
I'm going to use the bathroom real quick and I'll be back.
No touchdowns and 1 interception.
Give all kinds of credit to this Houston defense. Such a big part of the story. Their first Houston's actually going down on the ground, but it's a penalty nonetheless. Meanwhile, Indy's starting to get some real traction here in plus territory.
Richardson takes it up the middle. So hard to bring it down. And he will be moved. Forward progress stopped at the 29-yard line.
Yeah, if I'm Mike Caldwell, defensive coordinator, I'm going to start having a spy. There's really no point in trying to go traditional cover 4, traditional cover 3. There's Mike Caldwell, second year with the Jaguars, because everything has been a run, design run, or we're going to have these quick throws. So I would have a spy on Anthony Richardson and make sure to keep him honest so he doesn't run the football.
Second down at the 7 to the fake to Hawkins.
Evans still looking for his first catch as he plays his first game in more than 18 months. Jackson stepping back.
Richardson hands it off.
Uh-oh, big run.
However,
underneath his body and it's blown down the base.
Did I miss a super chat? Okay, Dog Pound Backer says the Browns defense has me excited for the season. I know Burrow was out, but we are still yard for yard with those wideouts. Burrow's not out. Burrow's playing right now. Watson will be fine. Go Browns. Yeah, Burrow's playing. All right, we're back. I love this split screen. Oh my God, this split screen on YouTube TV, it is worth every penny.
Loves what his defense is doing. They're going to lean on that and try and double dip here, guys. Scoring into the half, and then here to start the third quarter.
Yeah, 100%. Cleveland, a team that went 7-10 last season, finished last in the AFC North. But we know what a recurring theme has been in the NFL, going worst to first. That's more of the norm. We believe 18 of the last 20 years, team goes worst to first in their division in the NFL. That's what makes people keep coming back.
Somewhere people rose out, big smile. Oh, yes.
Kickoff through the back of the end zone out to the 25-yard line. So we detailed the struggles of Cincinnati offensively, including Joe Burrow, just 6 of 14, tentative at times, just trying to find the right grip. Went to a glove at one point, which is very uncharacteristic for him. Watson, 10 of 20, 85 yards, but got it done on the ground as well, including the touchdown. First play of the second half from the 25-yard line for the Browns.
All right.
24 new players on this roster. Arizona and Houston lead the NFL with 27 new faces. Snitch up. Bengals wrap them up. Picks up 2 on the play. Trey Hendrickson involved defensively there for Cincinnati.
Interesting stat you just popped out there about the number of new players. Arizona and Houston leading the way. I don't think either one of them has high hopes for winning a division,
2nd and
being a
8.
playoff team. But here in Cleveland, the next team of 24, they absolutely do. They thought they plugged in the right guys to this roster to get them over the top.
Working out of the gun, Watson sends Elijah Moore in motion to the slot. 2nd down and 8. That's right. Hendrickson.
All right, 3rd and 13. 3rd and 13 now.
Back-to-back Pro Bowls. That's a loss of 3.
Watch Hendrickson to the right side of your screen working. Jedrick Will,
Yeah, AJ just got
the
beat.
left tackle out of Alabama, takes him upfield and then comes back underneath and gets to the quarterback. We talk about pressure rate. Talk about getting to the quarterback. Trey Hendrickson is your guy. Last 3 years, he has really gotten after. Look at him led the NFL quarterback pressure rate each of the last 2 seasons. Oh, yeah. He put up
3rd and 11? This is an aggressive look for 3rd and 11.
Deep drop. Watson fires. Glances off of Moore. So they go 3 now.
And look like the rookie DJ Turner out of Michigan with really tight coverage. This is the coverage we saw in the first half.
This is good coverage there.
Defensive backs on Cincinnati.
They went man to man and were able to get away with it because they played well there.
2nd round draft pick. Physical. Good speed. Seeing some time in his NFL review week 1. Hawkins. That one's not going to get to.
It's not a great punt.
Hawkins. Not exactly what he planned for.
Hey, Joe Burrow's not going to be sleep all game. You cannot expect Joe Burrow to be. He's not going to end the game with 40 passing yards. He's going to wake up sooner than later.
I'm talking about.
Definitely rated R, September 22nd.
Yep. People arguing on Twitter about stupid shit already. All right. Yeah, it wasn't a great start to the half. Joe Burrow's not going to stay asleep forever, man. That's a missed opportunity. Could have at least took some time off the clock, you know?
Beer.
Unofficially, it's free AC. Coors Light, the official beer of everything unofficial.
Areas include cornholio, beer pong,
Party Games. New series Thursday at 9/8 Central on CBS.
Survivors ready. Go.
Not a bully.
Let's bring in medical.
New season of Survivor, Wednesday, September 27th on CBS.
This broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of our audience. Any of the use of this broadcast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited.
Top prediction stats powered by AWS.
Look at the man coverage that we're getting here, and this is what was so difficult in the first half for the Cincinnati receivers. The lockdown coverage by Cleveland, minus 38%. Completion percentage over expected in the first half for Cincinnati. That's all due to the great man coverage, locking them down in the secondary, and tremendous.
See what they adjusted to.
People up front.
Right now in the weird stats department, Joe Burrow has 6 completions for Cincinnati. Brian Robbins has 7 punts. Early stages, third quarter. Burrow again for Mixon.
Got the corner.
To the outside, and a stiff arm leads him to a 4-yard pickup out near midfield. This by far the best starting field position of the day for the Cincinnati Bengals. As you mentioned at halftime, field position has been controlled by the Browns based on their punting compared to Cincinnati's, but the Bohocas punt only went 30 yards.
Yeah, the first time we've seen one glance off of his foot, he'd been hit bombs previously. Can Cincinnati take advantage of it? That and the weather that Evan Washburn detailed, which seems to have calmed down a bunch.
2nd and 6 here.
Shotgun look. With Mixon off to the side. Burrow lets it fly.
And nobody there.
The timing has been suspect.
And that is not normal in the Cincinnati offense, that Burrow, despite having missed the time, that he and T. Higgins would not be anywhere close to in sync on that play. Higgins running downfield. Burrow expected him to go out into the flat. And the second part of this is Irv Smith. How many targets for the day? The new tight end, just 1 so far? Maybe 2? I'm wondering
3rd and 6.
involved a little bit more with the lockdown coverage out wide against their best.
Ronnie Hickman, the deep man. Hold on, get back.
Crowd noise. Chris Evans in there to help block. Burrow.
Nope. And he's off the field. What's the flag?
Thrown at the 32-yard line. Denzel Ward.
What's the flag?
Against Chase.
And the line judge, Julian Matheson.
What? Let me see it.
Inside the play. The line judge.
Yeah, okay, yeah, he got him. Yeah, he got him. That's pass interference. That is pass interference. They're going to call that.
It comes out like that and you see it.
Yeah.
The official on the front end couldn't.
Didn't even have to do it. The ball was bad.
But the official on the backside, inside, Julian Mapp with the eyes on the play through the flag.
18-yard penalty. This is the deepest that Cincinnati has been on Cleveland's side of the field all day. From the 32, Chase shifts around the backfield. Burrow looks to drive deep shot. Inside. Too far for T. Higgins.
Oh, got away with one.
Had a couple of steps on the defender.
Got away with one there.
And he adjusted on that play. Joe Burrow did. He wanted Jamar Chase out of the backfield. Look at him looking left. And then he ends up having to go downfield with it. Takes the big hit inside from Zadarius Smith. And almost gets to see he wants that. Another big hit.
Well, we asked Kevin Stefanski what's different about this year's team. He said the veterans on defense have made a major impact on the personality of the squad. He's just really excited about coaching.
All right, 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10.
Miles is there.
Burrow trying to dump off, but it hit as he throws once again. Miles Garrett mixing the intended target.
Yeah, Miles has had a huge effect on this game.
Get off of Miles Garrett. The speed to get off the ball and go. Look at it. He's almost like a sprinter. As he comes
Jeez.
Orlando Brown, if he can get in front, get his hands on you, he can control you. But if you get a half a body up on him with the speed and power of Garrett,
That's the end result.
Eric said that Brown is a big old body. He's very handsy and physical at the point of attack. But he'll play through the whistle. 3rd and 10.
Oh my goodness.
Out of the pocket. Looks. Underneath throw.
Short. You're gonna have to kick a field goal.
Makes the grab. The tight end.
Are they gonna go for it?
8 yards.
No, they're kicking the field goal.
It was on that play with Garrett chipping.
Way to hold. Way to hold. Got the ball with bad field position. Sustained the first real drive from the Cincinnati Bengals all game. Held them to a field goal. Good job.
So, Evan McPherson time for the Cincinnati Bengals. It's going to be a 42-yard attempt. Trying to give Cincinnati its first points of the day. Now in its 3rd year in that magical rookie season.
No wind. This should be easy. Ooh, he got it.
He connects. 10-3, Cleveland. So the 18-yard pass interference penalty helps set up a McPherson field goal. Bengals on the board in the 3rd.
Now the Niners just scored again.
And 2 minutes of terrible football. We've got the ball. Let's see what we can do with it to start the half.
Trying to do something here with Christian McCaffrey. Got a bruising block from Brandon.
Jeez, C-Mac.
Another from Ray McLeod. Turned it into a touchdown.
Jeez, C-Mac.
65-yard lightning strike from McCaffrey.
27-7 in Pittsburgh. And getting beat like that at home.
How'd you spend the off season?
The off season? Little Caesars taste so.
Yeah, the offense, I think they got to get comfortable, man. Just run the stuff that you ran in the preseason and the camp period. Let's get comfortable here, man. Richardson balling. I told y'all Richardson gonna be good, man. What's he doing?
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance, and I saved hundreds. With the money I saved, I started a dog walking business. I was a bit nervous at first, but that.
Yeah, hitting a dab when you down 20 is crazy. They hit a dab while they was down 20. That's hilarious. That is, I mean, that's the stuff that they would make fun of the Browns for. Bryce Young having a rough day, 105, 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions. Hey, rookie, going against the Falcons. I think Jesse Bates got him both times. What's the box score here? I want to look at the box score. This one, I want to look at the box score in Tampa and the box score in Pittsburgh. Let's get the box score in one more game.
The NFL on CBS.
Yeah, Anthony Richardson, 15 of 19, 159 for a touchdown. All right, AR. All right, AR. AR5. Baker Mayfield, 114 of 25 for 121 and 2 touchdowns. Good on him. Good on him, man.
McPherson, money in the bank for the Cincinnati Bengals. Joe Burrow is just 7 of 18 for 44 yards.
Don't take that look as discouragement. We've seen that look before, haven't we?
You know what would be great here? Like a 7-minute drive.
Over there, but he always stays in the deal.
He said, this is the best I've felt about our team. The depth that they have at every position is incredible. And a touchback out to the 25-yard line. Well, the Browns are honoring Hall of Famer running back Jim Brown throughout the season. Number 32 patch is on the sideline. Decals on the uniforms. Brown passed away in May at the age of 87. One of the greatest players of all time, but also a complicated legacy, a record of violence against women. Halftime ceremony, and Cleveland was planning various activities throughout the year to remember Jim Brown. First down from the 25-yard line for Cleveland, leading 10-3. Watson
Got him. There we go. Big play.
That's what they're looking for out of Deshaun Watson. 33 yards on the hookup.
Well, they dialed that one up well, but
Good. That's the first clean ball he's gotten off all game.
this play to develop. It's essentially a throw.
That is the first clean ball.
Going one way. Watch Moore's route to the middle, gives him the nod, and comes back to the outside. Runs away from Mike Hilton, the nickelback, wide open, and Watson delivers.
They're working around Brownie the Elf at midfield. And a flag thrown on the 45-yard line after the gain of 1 to Chubb.
What was that? What's the call?
Watson now with 118 yards through the air.
Illegal formation. Offense. Not man on line of scrimmage. It's a 5-yard penalty. Replay. First down.
And that's what Kevin Stefanski talked about. For week 1, what's your priority? You asked him right at the end of our meeting. He said execution.
And then he emphasized and said it again.
No penalties. No turnovers.
He went through that litany that you're going through, and then at the end he went, execution.
Yeah.
And also getting Deshaun Watson on track, throwing the ball downfield.
Let's hit David and Njoku here for something.
In a big way last year. Here in this first game, they've shown the ability to take more shots downfield. I think that will
They just killed whatever was in there to run.
15.
Good kill call. Good kill call.
To the 41-yard line. That's a gain of 6 for Nick Chubb, who's such a catalyst for this Browns offense. Nick Scott with the tackle.
And that is so tough for a defense because watch the play right here. You're in the hole and you're able to make. You think you're going to make the play, Mike Hilton, but he makes the change of direction and cuts past it. You think you've got him stopped for no yards or maybe even a small loss, and it turns into a 6-yard game.
So now 2nd down at 9 with just under 10 minutes to go in the third. Think they can go. Watson twirls. Out of trouble. Throws. Intercepted. Picked up by Dex.
What was he thinking on that?
And Marker down.
What happened? Why did he throw that?
Ready for it. Hill in just his 2nd year.
That penalty's on the Browns, so it's not going to bail them out. Yeah. What was he thinking?
It's going to stand. Turnover. Cleveland.
What did he see? I got to see that one again. I have no clue why he threw that. He just tossed that one. Was he trying to get it out of bounds? Like, what was going on? Yeah, I'll wait till the replay to have an opinion. I don't know what the hell he was doing. That one. Yeah. That was weird. What the fuck was that? Yeah, I got to see the replay. There's got to be some explanation on why he threw that I just did not see from the broadcast angle. Because it just looked like he tossed it there, like he thought the play was dead. I can't imagine what he saw.
afternoon during the regular season. Start streaming NFL Plus today. Plan services $99.
Yeah, I gotta show the replay for that.
Zach Carter got a piece of it.
Oh, it got tipped? Is that what's happening?
Lands right
Okay.
in the breadbasket of Dax Hill. Cincinnati, once again, outstanding field position. What can they do with it? Joe Mixon. Loss of 3 on the play.
Watson is scaring me, but I think he'll bounce back. Okay, it just got tipped. Okay, that's it. Okay, I didn't see the tip when it happened. It got tipped. What did he see, though? Like, I don't know what he saw. Still an ill-advised throw. It got tipped, though.
But Deshaun Watson didn't find them in time. He tried to throw something a little bit shorter, and Zach Carter foiled the play.
2nd and 13. Motion man Tyler Boyd. Short pass handled by Mixon. Good cut by Mixon. Close to the first down. Not enough. Denzel Ward makes the tackle after the 11-yard catch and run.
We talked in the first half about the loss of Samaje Perine to the Denver Broncos. Their third down back, who did such a good job in pass protection and catching the ball. They're trying to figure out who their third down back is. Could it be Joe Mixon? The biggest issue in the past has been pass protection. That's why he's come off the field. But they may have to go to him because he caught 60 balls last year to give him the versatility.
Part of the reason why they've been so poor on third down.
Man, if they get this third down stop here, that's huge.
First down is a high number.
He got it.
Chase.
He got it. Yeah, he got it.
And it's enough to move the chains.
He got it.
They kept him away from the jam with the motion and pre-snap, and then watch his intelligence at the end of the play. Catch it, look where he sticks the ball.
Yeah, that's smart.
Ensure he picked up the first down. Understood where he was. Look at his football intelligence right there. FBI, as a lot of the coaches like to call it, and he showed it off.
Nobody calls it that.
Chase prepared for this game. He brought a lot of Philly stuff when Jim Schwartz was running that defense. Just to look at tendencies. First down. Earl feels the rush. And he just tosses it at the feet of Herb Smith Jr. Incomplete. It's Darius Smith. Put the heat. NFL Today update. All by himself. Boomer Esiason.
All righty, thank you, Ian. Justin Hill, 2 yards. That's his second of the day. The Ravens extend their lead over the Houston Texans, 22-6.
You just hit the name.
Charles in Cleveland.
Again, all of these AFC North games, they will play a factor because these teams are going to be bunched together.
And playing a lot of them early.
Yes.
Cleveland played 3 of their first 4 within their division.
Let's push him back here.
2nd and 10. Running play. Well, looked like Mixon was shot out of a rocket. But then they slowed him down. 5-yard pickup. He was looking for a face mask call as we go downstairs to Evan Washburn.
Guys, the respite was brief. The rain is back. It's now again that sideways wind cutting across this field. Joe Burrow's back to the glove. He's keeping it on his person. He's got it on and off like most of us right now. I'm wearing a hat.
Whoa, what? Whoa, hold on a second.
Headline buried.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's called a scoop.
3rd and 5. From the gun. Let's it fly.
Delpit, great coverage.
Delpit with him, step for step.
Great coverage there. I was scared. He didn't get his head around. They could have called a flag on it.
They tried everything here. Grant Delpit is a safety.
And he just gets his hand on the ball. That's why it's not pass interference. He gets his hand on the ball beforehand.
Wide receiver 2 for Cincinnati. Be wide receiver
Good
1.
deflection. That's a legit deflection by Grant Delpit.
Higgins remind me in the old days.
They're going to kick another field goal here.
And Marvin Harrison. Marvin Harrison being wide receiver.
They're fortunate to get out that situation without it being a tie game.
51-yard attempt for McPherson. Career long.
It's going to be a tough field goal to make here. And it's not going to go. So the interception costs you nothing.
Bengals come up empty. The Browns maintain their 10-3 lead here at home. Back after this.
Football series, you know.
Yeah, the Browns defense, man, that's the second turnover that they completely bailed the offense out for. Completely bailed the offense out for, man. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. You got to take advantage of that missed opportunity by Cincy. You got to take advantage of that. That's the second turnover. I don't think they got points on either of those turnovers. That's incredible. This defense. I mean, look, people are making fun of Zach McPherson for missing that field. It's a 51-yard field goal in sideways rain, dog. That's a 50-50 bet. Like, I don't blame him for missing that field goal. That's just a tough spot. It's more of a credit to the defense for forcing that field goal to be from the 55-yard line. That is not a fail on Zach McPherson. That is a win for the Cleveland Browns defense. Point blank, period. They won that possession by forcing that field goal to be plus 50 yards. Plus 50-yard field goals, like 70, 80% completion percentage at best for the best kickers. Guy like Zach McPherson is probably going to be like 60 to 70. And then you add in the rain and all the wind in the stadium. That's a win by the defense. They took advantage of the situation, didn't let Cincy get a bunch of yards, even though they got good field position, and held them to a long field goal attempt to get them off the field. That is winning on the defensive side. Huge win for the defense. Massive win. Let's get back to it.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Progressive Insurance. Save when you bundle auto, home, or motorcycle insurance. And by the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Wet conditions. Evan Washburn handling them like a pro, but oh boy.
Oh.
We have a wardrobe malfunction.
Oh, get cut.
Handoff, Mitch.
Get that push. Yeah. What's the flag?
Defenders, but a flag thrown back at the 39.
That's holding. That's coming back.
Hang in there, Ed, but I don't think the heavy stuff's going to come down for a while yet.
Yeah, let's get Rich Valenza on line one.
Yeah, there is no foul on the play.
Hey.
This play's going to stand. A 10-yard run for Chubb.
And he specializes in those, doesn't he? Those 10-yard runs, he's going to be one of the leaders. I think he has 189 of them in his career coming into this game, which was the most in that time frame for a running back in the NFL.
13 carries, 75 yards for Chubb. Also has 20.
Elijah Moore in the backfield.
Elijah Moore lines up as the running back, and he gets the call.
Got back to the line of scrimmage.
Just wasn't enough room for him to work and turn the corner. Nick Scott helped make sure of it. No gain on the play.
What we're seeing from Elijah Moore, to a lesser extent, Jamar Chase with the Bengals, the Falcons are getting a lot of attention for having what they call positionless players, guys you can use all over different spots. You see more and more of that creeping into the game when you have players with these types of talents.
Obviously, Debo Samuels had so much success in that type of role. 6 minutes ago in the third. Watson.
Good run. Stay on your feet. Don't get hurt.
Took a shot. Pops off the turf. Nick Scott. We got hit in there, but it's a 13-yard gain for Watson and a first down.
And he ran it as a running back would. This was not a quarterback run, because watch how he's staying upright and running with power. He's not spinning to go down. He's spinning to try and gain yardage. Look at him take the hit and the full spin. And Nick Scott, believe me, when he brings it to you, you're going to feel it.
You might have a Coop here.
First down for
They're just gonna run it.
Nothing there. 2-yard pickup on forward progress. B.J. Hill with a tackle for Cincinnati. So we're just looking at total yards right now. They doubled them up. 263 yards for Cleveland, 126 total yards for the Bengals.
And right now, this type of drive we're seeing here, isn't this what Joe Burrow
At the
talked
34.
about? Trying to chase Cleveland down in the scoreboard and their ability to run the football. They make it difficult on you. This is that type of a drive that Cleveland's putting out there right now.
Second down.
They're in quarters. Oh, yeah. Get loose.
A 21-yard line by Awuzie.
There you go.
Wear you out. He's as fresh as he was to start the first quarter, and now the hope is that the defenders aren't as fresh.
And look at the offensive line taking charge. Everyone moved to the right in the zone blocking scheme, and Nick Chubb recognized the cutback was to his left. That's where the open space was. Offensive line collapsed the Bengals front down, and Chubb cut opposite against the grain for good yardage.
And the effective running attack shortens the game. Clock is moving. Motion man is more. It's Chubb again. This time he's
That would have been a great time to pull it on the play action. That would have been a great time.
Cleveland Browns have had 21 losing seasons since rejoining the league in 1999. What they're looking for is consistency, stability, some carryover in the roster from year to year. It's a good mix. Obviously, a lot of new players, but standouts at certain positions have not been here. A lot. Offensive line in particular. Bounces off the hand of the
David.
A pass by Watson.
What happened, David? Was that bad pass or was that bad catch? What happened there?
Finish what you're talking about and see if I can join in. Front office organization. Andrew Berry is the GM, solidified. Kevin Stefanski is the head coach. His team believes in him and likes him. Last year was kind of a mulligan year. They still finished 7-10. Had a chance late in the season, but they're trying to get Deshaun Watson going again. I think they're starting to have that stability that they've been seeking.
Yeah, throwing offensive coordinator Alex Van
Oh, they're an empty, true empty. Well, no, running back on the field.
Talked about James Forts, they had Bubba Ventrone as the special teams coach. The throw from Watson, catch made by Moore, tracked down immediately by DJ Turner. 5-yard gain.
All right, kick the field goal.
Fourth down, so it's Dustin Hopkins time.
How many yards is this?
So they ran it well. Unable to punch it in terms of touchdown, but once again, another opportunity for a field goal to try and make it a 10-point game.
And once again, that theme, they're aspiring to what Cincinnati has done with that stability and consistency, the coaching staff and their personnel in their results.
ID.
But interestingly enough, it's Cleveland that has controlled the head-to-head matchup the last few years, 34 out of 10.
Got it.
Extends the Browns' lead. It's 13-3. 2:21 to go in the third quarter. You're watching NFL Kickoff presented by YouTube TV. Start of the 2023 NFL season. We've got the Battle of Ohio. First meeting was back in 1970. Cincinnati 52-47 all time against Cleveland, 100th all-time meeting.
How about them getting started in Cincinnati? Paul Brown obviously started Cleveland Browns. Nice starts to the Cincinnati Bengals. But he really wanted to take the expansion franchise in Seattle that the NFL was putting out there. And his son Mike, who now, of course, runs the Browns, owns the Browns, told the Bengals, the Bengals, thank you very much. You're an Ohio man, Dad. This is where you are. Start that team there in Cincinnati. And the rest is history, as they say.
Hopkins will kick it off. Deep man is Chris Evans. 10-point lead for the Browns.
All right, 13.
On August 30th, the Bengals
Still want more points.
Three-store food bank to host their annual Taste of the Bengals, a celebration that brings fans, players, and coaches together to help fight hunger in the Cincinnati area. Over the last 19 years, this partnership has helped provide over 7 million meals to members of the local community. This year's event, hosted by Ted Harris, one of the most active members of this Cincinnati team, one of the true leaders as well.
Fully integrated in the Cincinnati community as well. You don't see him anywhere without a Cincy hat on.
Joe Mixon leans forward and picks up 2 yards on the play. Harris, a 2-time Super Bowl champion, couple of stints with the New England Patriots, quick stay with the Miami Dolphins, and of course that famous last name, Harris.
Pretty good football family, huh?
Great uncle Alex and Lou. Well, look, when we have Mongo on your family lineage,
We get a chance.
pretty special.
And he should have been in the Hall of Fame way earlier than it went in.
And Mongo liked candy.
It took a chance there.
By Chase. What kind of answers do we see here from Cincinnati? We just have not seen the typical Bengals offensive performance here. And we can talk about the conditions. We can talk about the timing, the fact that Burrow hasn't had reps.
Yeah, I don't think any of that is the effect that maybe people will make it out. I think it's been much more the pressure from this Cleveland defensive front and the coverage on the back end. Answers? I think a few more of these quick passes that we're seeing from Burrow. Get it from him, out of his hand, to someone quickly.
Now they're going to pitch it to Chase.
It stopped.
Whole lot.
Taki right there.
Picks up 2 yards. Taki over there defensively for the Browns. Under a minute to go in the third.
How about how the Browns played that one? Just strung it out and then finished it. All that play was a dressed-up toss sweep that you would use with your tailback, and then decided to use the tailback as an extra blocker and pitch it to Chase. Nice job by the Browns stacking that one up.
Second down and 8. From the 39. Burrow is 10 out of 23. 68 yards.
Pickett.
High ball. Looking for Higgins. Emerson holds up once again. Another youngster in that secondary, second year at Mississippi State, a 3rd-round draft pick in 2022.
The league will know his name. 15 passes broken up last year. He ran this route deeper than the receiver did. Look where he is in terms of T. Higgins. Read it, pins it to the sideline, and he's the one out in front. T. Higgins does a nice job going over the top and essentially blocking off an interception.
All right, they're going to go to Jamar Chase here, 101 with Emerson.
His contract was a big topic of conversation during the offseason. They have not come to terms. Burrow, step and throw.
That stopped. Grant Delpit again.
Delpit, well short of the first down.
The closing speed in the secondary has been most impressive.
They're going for it.
Ball's thrown and caught. There's a brown shirt on it right away.
Delpit will slow get up. We have the third quarter with the Browns in front, 13-3.
New Dove Men Body Wash gives you 24 hours of nourishing micro moisture. That means your skin still feels healthy and smooth now, and now too. Get healthier, smoother feeling skin all day.
I wake up every morning asking, what's happening in the world? Why is this happening? And how do we answer that question?
Thursday night.
What happened with that?
It's on.
Yeah, hope Delpit's not hurt. It looked like he kind of just had a little bit of a stinger when he sat down on it. Chris Gustafaro says, Cleveland defense playing like dogs today? Absolutely. Absolutely. I probably got to get the link to the email, right? By the way, join me on BleacherReport.com, the Bleacher Report app for the post-game show. Me and Bleacher Report worked out a fun deal there. So I'm going to be doing the post-game show week 1 and week 3 for the Cleveland Browns channel on Bleacher Report. If you want to talk about the game after the game, hit me on Bleacher Report. Should be a good time.
Cleveland, the Browns 13.
Oh, they're not going to go for it.
Roberts to punt. Pressure. And may have been tipped. At least affected the kick. The snap seemed to be bobbled, and Matthew Adams got there extending out. None of that worked very well for Cincinnati. It's a 21-yard punt.
As you noted, didn't catch it clean.
So he didn't tip it, but
this was the issue right here.
It was rushed.
Because now, rookie punter, he's punted in a lot of big games. He played at Michigan, so a big crowd is not the big issue. But your first game as an NFL player, there's a little extra.
Sure. Well, this were
nice long drive here.
36-yard mark to open up this fourth quarter. The Browns won their season opener last year, which was history in many ways because they had gone 17 straight seasons without a win in the season opener. Now,
And he's on his feet still.
Target
Slides past the 50.
Nick Scott got him down low. That's a 15-yard pass play for the Browns.
Njoku was starting to make his move towards the upper echelon of tight ends last year, and he's continuing it here on opening day. What I'm seeing from Njoku and Watson getting him the ball is what I think Cincinnati's envisioning with Irv Smith as time goes on, now that he's been added to their roster.
26-24 win over Carolina, week 1, 2022. Last time they had back-to-back week 1 wins.
Good edge. There we go, Jerome. There we go, Jerome.
Now, that was the question coming into the season. The backup.
There we go, Rome.
Would they be able to
there we go.
When necessary, Ford and Pierre Strong are the other two backs in that.
Way to get that outside corner. Wait for your blocking and burst.
It was also the front side of that play. Jedrick Wills, 71, controlling at the line of
scrimmage. Jed does a great job getting his butt turned out.
Can get to the outside and creates a major gap. 17-yard run there.
Charles, they have 186 yards on the ground. Looking for more with Ford. Had to ready himself for the head and lean in as the linebackers were making their way over, including Logan Wilson, 3-yard pickup.
And it's been smart play calling and game planning. Kevin Stefanski, Alex Van Pelt, and their crew. Because the strength of Cincinnati's run game is right at DJ Reader, number 98, inside defensive tackle, B.J. Hill. But what they've done is taken their guards, who are road graders, and Wyatt Teller and Joel Bitonio, and they put them on the move a lot today. A lot of pulling, getting to the outside, and letting the running backs go in behind them.
Second down and 7. Browns on the move. Trying to work the middle. Ford will be whistled down. Taking a yard and a half. DJ Leader, an anchor for this defense, in on the stuff.
And you know who has not been a story, which means he is a story. And that's number 79, DeJuan Jones, the right tackle, who had to come into the game early when Jack Conklin went out with an injury. The rookie out of Ohio State, we're not calling his name, meaning he's being beat on a lot of plays. And that's a story in and of itself as a rookie offensive tackle.
Yeah, he's got great length. Native of Indianapolis. Toss to the outside. Run in by Harrison Bryant.
And go for the 3.
2 yards. So it's 4th down.
And when DeJuan Jones runs on the field, it tilts.
We're going to go for 3 here.
Mountain of a man. Justin Hopkins
It wouldn't change much if you get the field goal.
for the field goal.
But they get it.
Hopkins out of Florida State also has a master's degree in international affairs. Man of mystery? I'm not going to ask him.
That's a good play.
23 out of 10.
And good.
Hopkins nails it. The Browns felt that
Hey, special teams aren't a story. It's good. They're 16-3. You feel good. I want another touchdown, though.
Man, I wish I was out there.
Let's say retire. Why not?
Don't even think about it.
You know when a melty grilled cheese sounds so good, but so does a bacon burger with creamy peppercorn ranch. You couldn't possibly choose, cause brain no work too good when tummy empty. Sonic Bacon Peppercorn Ranch grilled cheese burger deal for $3.99.
Explore endless design possibilities. Define your personal style. Endless hardy siding colors, textures, and styles. It's possible with James Hardy.
Thursday night football on Prime. It's on.
Thursday night football. Only on Prime.
You build something worth having. Someone's gonna try to take it.
Mm.
I'm gonna buy your ranch and I'm gonna pull down every cent. Everyone's forgotten who runs this valley.
Yellowstone. See it in the first episode starting next Sunday on CBS.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by James
We
Harden.
got a super chat here from Brent Watson who says, thank you, Q, for running York out of town. I didn't run York out of town.
And by Geico.
York ran York out of town.
It's easy to Geico.
Rainy Sunday afternoon in Cleveland, Ohio. The Browns 16.
Still a long quarter you got to get through here.
NFL season.
Remember, it was like this last year in the opener, and then we let Carolina get back into it with two miscommunications in the secondary. Joe Burrow is much better than Baker Mayfield. You cannot feel comfortable here. I don't care. 13 points is not a comfortable lead, and you shouldn't feel
Stream
comfortable.
the NFL on CBS live all season long on Paramount Plus. Try it free at ParamountPlus.com/NFL. I will happily do that. Cincinnati, 143 yards of offense. Burrow, 71 yards through the air. Only 6 first downs. Burrow's
That's on the ground.
felt like it was low, and it was. Trying to get it to T. Higgins. That got there on a bounce.
And still no catches, correct, for T. Higgins this ball game. And we've seen this throughout.
Nope.
Between Joe Burrow and Deshaun Watson, a number of throws that are just dying at the end. And I have to believe the weather has played a major factor. But we've never questioned the arms of either one of them. And this Cincinnati team, their top players, anyone, can they create a big play and help the Cincinnati team get ignited?
2nd and 10. Rush coming. Burrow. Bounces off.
All right, 3rd and long.
Burrow got bulldozed by Delpit.
And here comes more bodies. Joe Burrow.
That's Delpit again.
On a delayed
Grant Delpit has been the second best player on this defense, and Denzel Ward's having a tremendous day.
to create the big plays, you got to be able to protect the quarterback, give a little extra time. And Jim Schwartz is forcing the issue with the extra pressure going to Joe Burrow. 3rd down and 10 for the Bengals.
They're going to overload Jonah here.
Shotgun for Burrow.
It's got to be a hold.
On the move. Checks it down to Smith.
Got him.
Short of a 1st down. 6-yard gain. Oakland Wamplo is there defensively. Another one of those pickups. Signed to a 3-year, $19 million deal. Won a Super Bowl with the Rams. Then a stint with the Houston Texans.
And they're going to punt again?
And it looks like Cincinnati's keeping their offense on the field.
They got to try to get something going. They're desperate.
Is really working. And Zach Taylor's saying it's now or never to try and get something done.
So on a 4th and 4.
Miles and Za'Darius lined up on the right side here. Watch that. Miles wins. Gets back there. Gets a sack. Huge play. Myles Garrett. Giant play. That's a big one. I told you to watch it. They had Za'Darius and Miles inside, outside shoulder there on Jonah Williams. They were trying to take advantage of that matchup all game. They chipped him. It didn't matter. Miles muscled through it and then somehow grabbed Joe Burrow going the opposite way. One of the most impressive sacks you'll see, and Jonah Williams' struggles versus Myles Garrett just continue to pile up as he has been all over this game. He hasn't had a sack, and there it is. On 4th down, the biggest moment so far in this game, Myles Garrett comes through. Big-time players come through in big moments.
Take over on downs after a
Huge stop there. The Browns get the ball on their own 20, on the Bengals 20.
Be transparent and direct. When you sit down and chat with them, he said, look, we've underachieved. I know this team can be better. I know that I can personally improve, be better on the field, and a better leader. From the 18-yard line, running play, Chubb. Cuts to the outside, sheds a tackle. 1st down.
And you know everyone's asking the question, why go for it there? Seems kind of early. Yeah, it's early on the scoreboard, but it's not early with the way this game's been played. He had no real choice to me because that offense is not moved. Cleveland has stuffed them at every turn, and their possessions were getting limited late in the game. It was a gamble he had to take, he felt. He did. It didn't.
One game, but Schwartz has changed everything. I mean, we didn't. Back corner, Deshaun. Oh, it don't matter. All right, let the clock die out a little bit.
E.J. Hill saves a touchdown for now.
And Zach Taylor knew he put his defense in a really tough spot, but his offense has had no life in it. He had to try and find something. And now Cleveland has a chance to slam the door.
2nd goal.
They got Nick Harris in there? Easy. Easy money. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
The Cleveland Browns have been the sharper team.
The Browns have been the better football team today.
In the season opener.
And they went super heavy with that formation. James Hudson came into the game, extra offensive lineman. Nick Harris, another offensive lineman, came into the backfield. So they were showing heavy power run set. Faked off of that, and Deshaun Watson delivered a touchdown pass.
They're going to go for 2 here? Yeah.
To extend the lead to 21.
Hey, run the jet motion. Yeah, they're going to wing it.
Motion man, fake it. Watson.
Get over. He got over. He got it. He crossed the plane.
What's the play?
Up 21.
Everything clicking for the Cleveland Browns. This feels like a release in many ways for Browns faithful.
We love our house.
It's on a great block, tree-lined streets.
The neighbors are
GG smoking that pearl pack now with a $20 super chat. Shout out to Mike. Hey, follow Hustle CLE if you do DoorDash. She be doing them DoorDash videos, man. That's a good follow right there. Check them out. That's 21. You know me. I'm still nervous. Like, I'm still not ready to relax yet. But let's be honest about what we're seeing. The Browns just look like the better football team. It looks like everything we said about that roster, it looks true. Hell, Deshaun's had a shaky one today, but even his shakiness has been better than Joe Burrow's shakiness. Deshaun has still found a way to be productive.
Price is paid. My life is played. Last year, put me on sun. Put me on sun. Put me on sun.
Eli Manning, how about an autograph? Here you go.
Dark Matter Wolf says, let's go defense. Defense, man, if they can finish these 9 minutes out, if they finish these 9 minutes out clean, this is the most impressive defensive performance I have seen in a Cleveland Browns jersey in decades. You talk about not just showing up. The Browns have lost the turnover margin today. Zach Taylor for MVP, Dog Pound back. Appreciate the super chat. But the thing is about today is the Browns have lost the turnover margin by 2. They're -2 in the turnover margin. It has not mattered. This defense is erasing the mistakes of the offense, and the offense is still finding a way to execute, not at the level that you wanted it to today, but the weather was a factor. But it's still at a significantly higher level than what the Bengals have put out.
Positivity in every city. But the question doesn't translate to the field on Sunday. And in this particular case, it has. They've looked like a complete team.
And you've been around false positivity on opening day before. Sure. No, not in this group. As soon as you came in, Joe Burrow having a tough time.
Joshua McPherson says, I'm so excited for both sides of this. Let's go. Hey, still got to finish. 9 minutes is a lot of time.
The most free he's played football since the time he decided not to play in 2021. Starting to get looser and looser on the field.
Close it. Complete on first
Still got to keep their foot on their neck. Can't let them get comfortable.
Yard feeds with a quick hitter for 6 yards. Clock is moving. Under 9 minutes to go. Cincinnati in no rush here. Though down 24-3. No real sense of urgency.
It's almost like at this stage.
The difference between the defense's aggression and decisiveness compared to last year's night and day. It is, Buckeye Steve. It is. It's just different.
But you're not seeing the hurry up down 24-3.
Next week is a home game for the Baltimore Ravens. Burrow takes a deep shot through the hands of Chase.
3rd and 4. Get them off the field here.
They've laid it out so well throughout this game. But just to give you a sense, field level, the energy.
The fact that we had Joe Woods for 3 years.
Jim Schwartz, guys, the whole game, he's up and down the sideline. He's bombastic on big 3rd down stops. A setup like this right now, he's bringing that energy. And I think that's the pulse of this team. Watson may have the contract, but it's the defense that fits this group.
And then I talked with Brandon Lynch on their coaching staff who played for Jim earlier in his career. Said that Jim Schwartz is the exact same guy, and his defense is fully bought in with him.
They got ammo on Jace. No way. No way. Grant Delpit again.
By Delpit, who has been all over the place for the Cleveland Browns. It's a loss of 1.
And I can hear people now. Well, if they went for it before, why don't they go for it now? Because they gave up the touchdown last time at 24-3. They were going for it before to try and get themselves back into the game. Now the feeling is, oh, that might be too big a hill to climb. Let's punt it, give our defense a chance.
It's been a tough day all around for the Cincinnati Bengals. Another point for Brian Robbins. Sends Peoples-Jones back to the 18-yard line. Sneaks his way out of trouble and gets hit at the 23. 52-yard punt, a 5-yard return. Now Nick Chubb, always reliable. One of the guys that you know is going to show up every Sunday for the Cleveland Browns.
Absolutely. And he's also done with his offensive line.
Yeah, Juan Thornhill's not even out there. That's a great point that somebody just brought up in chat. Juan Thornhill's not even out there. I mean, look at how much better. These aren't new guys that we're seeing dominate. This is Myles Garrett. This is Denzel Ward. This is Grant Delpit. This is JOK. These are the same guys from last year, and it's night and day.
7:37 to play in the fourth.
Put it away here.
Browns comfortably in front. Mr. Ford. Stepped up after the gain of 1.5 yards. J. Hill combining with Cam Sample to bring him down. Meanwhile, the Browns will have a divisional matchup in Pittsburgh on Monday night. So we talked about these early season divisional games. You look at the schedule. Bengals go back-to-back. Browns go back-to-back. We get a little tape.
Mike Wack here. Of course, the 1 year the Steelers start to suck, Tony takes a year off from AFC North talk. Hope he's enjoying it, though. Yeah. Hope he's enjoying it. Second and 8 here.
What you're looking at in these early AFC North games.
The Ford. TJ Reed took him and then tossed him. Gain of 1.
Ford had the football early in the game. Jermaine Pratt knocked the ball out of his hands. He'll be going into those piles, both hands, using shoulders to try and cover it, because you know the Bengals are going to be clawing and scratching, trying to knock the ball free and give themselves some great field position.
Well, it was a different setup with Kareem Hunt. You knew he was going to get some touches and some packages in there.
Nirvana for 09 says we might be seeing history back-to-back 1-0. Hopefully. Let's finish this game, though.
In the fourth quarter.
And he needs to work because he didn't get much of it in the season because he had a pulled hamstring.
They're just killing time here.
Fourth down.
And one other thing, some of those Kareem Hunt plays will now be taken by Elijah Moore.
Yeah.
They'll take that good labor and move it in another direction as they continue to diversify their offense.
Well, I think they're just more multiple. And that was something Deshaun Watson talked about. Different offense from last season. Similar scheme, but new looks, guys in different places, and the fact that they can come at you from a number of different angles with different personnel. Well, Porkins, who set a very positive tone in the first half of his punt. Charlie Jones.
It's a flag. It might be illegal procedure. It's coming back 15.
Jones brought down as he crossed the 30-yard line. Cincinnati's going to make a change at quarterback as well, so that'll do it for Joe Burrow.
Oh, they took Joe Burrow out.
Few days.
All right, it's a wrap. That's a wrap, y'all. They took Joe Burrow out. It's a wrap. It's a wrap.
Disappointed on NFL kickoff weekend. Jake Browning, third-year QB out of Washington, will check in here in the fourth.
A little bit of a surprise. He won the backup job in camp. They brought in Trevor Siemian.
For 29, the kicking team went voluntarily out of bounds. The 5-yard penalty tacked on the end line. First down, Cincinnati.
Our field position will change here. 5-yard difference after the penalty. Jake Brown, practice squad with Minnesota, with Cincinnati. Pac-12 Offensive Player of the Year back in 2016.
That's a wrap, dog. That's a wrap.
And 9 interceptions.
for 91 touchdown pass his senior year in high school, not career.
This is unfair. Why do we have Myles Garrett in the game right now?
Gains a yard. We get 5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter.
Definitely seen a number of backups come into the game now. Ivy League being represented.
Cleveland is Cleveland, Brad F. Cleveland is Cleveland, right?
They have League.
That's a bold thing to say when you've beaten the Cleveland Browns one time in your entire career. Cleveland is Cleveland. Talking all that shit. Talking all that shit for what?
In college, major athlete. Safe to get Kelsey brushes out here. They can just keep it on the ground and run that clock. Joe Mixon for one. So you're Cincinnati, Charleston. You got to go back to the drawing board. You knew that maybe week one would be a challenge based on the limited reps for Joe Burrow. Maybe you didn't expect the weather to play such a large role. But by the way, both teams have to deal with it.
Yes.
But what becomes the main point of emphasis for the Bengals?
So the first thing is, they've been there before. 0-2 start last year, had the big rush, got to the playoffs, 4 major.
I'm extra hype. I have the Browns defense in fantasy football. Good call.
But this game, thoroughly beaten by Cleveland. That's a little bit different.
No air.
This year than it was last year.
Chase and Ward, the matchup. Ward wins the battle. Pass from Browning took a little while to get there. That is the 7th 3-and-out of the day.
Been a long while since I felt this confidence. 5 minutes before Brown. Yeah, man, they took out the quarterback. They said retreat. We're gonna see DTR on this drive. It's a preseason game.
Punt number 10 for the rookie Roberts.
What is going on around the league?
41-yard kick, 3:41 to go here in the fourth.
All right, so what's going on around the league? Okay, the Steelers are losing 30-7.
NFC champion Philadelphia Eagles taking on the new
Elves doing elves things.
CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus.
That's what I said.
Coming up, right?
Hey.
The two of her.
Hey.
I mean, that's what it is.
Oh, they just go run for it.
One after the other. So we'll take a hit now. Dolphins taking on the Chargers.
Send off the Ford.
Sly says we made them quit halfway into the fourth quarter is wild. Wild. Hey, no team makes me happy like the Bengals do, man. No team. Grant Delpit had an excellent day, man. Grant Delpit was balling. I've seen they've had a lot of Grant in the box lining up with the linebackers, but I can't tell. They also had 2 other safeties in. Yeah, they had Ronnie Hickman in a lot as the free, and then they put Ronnie McLeod as the deep safety. I mean, that's a strong safety.
They're down at 7. More reps here for Jerome Ford. Think it, Watson, flip it.
And first down. That's it. Put a pin in it. Also, another thing. Remember we would get these blowouts during the Baker Mayfield era, and then we would always let the team come back? Ain't that great that we didn't even have to have a spectacular offensive output, and still we get these leads and we just hold them.
2018 NFL draft picks up 12 yards.
Curveball will send you back to tight end.
You scouted it?
The curveball will send you back to. He hit a few bombs when he was in the mud.
That's what I'm talking about.
Shaq Thompson with Carolina. I think he hit won something in his one stint in the minor league.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
Football thing. I like it. Came on back.
TJ Reader, baseball star, college as well.
Run this thing out, man. Run this thing out. We already know what's up. Browns done won this game, man. That's it. It's a wrap. They done gave up. It's a victory Monday in this boy. And we going to celebrate on the stream on Bleacher Report. So that's going to be a good time, man. That's going to be a good time. That's going to be a good time, man. Oh, man. Dog. Hey, look, at the end of the day, Baker might beat the Vikings, LOL. Hey, look, at the end of the day, we don't know much because it's only the Bengals that we beat, right? We do that every year. Fred Hines says Browns defense made the Bengals say no mas, no mas in the fourth quarter. They gave up, quit, ran away, tucked it between their legs and crawled away. People think I hate the Bengals. I love the Bengals because nobody provides me with joy like this other than the Cincinnati Bengals, right? Like nobody makes me happier than the Bengals when I watch football because they always do what needs to be done versus the Browns. They always do what needs to be done. They always drop that loop, baby. Let's go. Okay, please join this Zoom link tomorrow. It's refreshing to look dominant with only 2 sacks. Yes. Yes. Let's look at these Bengals stat lines, man, while we still here. Let's look at these Bengals stat lines. I just want to say, let's look at these stat lines for the Bengals, man. Let's see what they was out here cooking up. Cooking up. Joe Burrow, 82 yards. No way. 82. Dog had 82 yards. Dark Matter Wolf with the $5 super chat. D became the wall offensive line all the way through line D. Yup. All right, Jerome. Just get your shit in. That's crazy. 82 yards from the $275 million man. Q, we here, bruh. Only the Bengals. It's a huge undersell. I'm just saying, we do this shit every year against the Bengals, dog. I can't remember the last time I sweated a game at home versus the Bengals.
They're in 11. People Jones in motion. They're waiting for Ford, and he is taking some hits.
All right, man. The Bengals is the Bengals. Yeah. 82 yards. That man had 82 yards. Bengals with meow instead of roar. Paper Tigers, man.
Fair catch. At the 18-yard line. 53-yard kick. The Hornets That's 7 punts on the afternoon. Well, don't forget, NFL Today update delivered by Little Caesars is coming up. JB and the gang, all of the scores and highlights around the league. Cincinnati had a slow start last season. Same theme is going to pop up again this season. Meanwhile, for Cleveland, this is what they talked about all offseason. Coming out and showing everyone around the league what the team could be.
Crazy.
So Sunday, the Battle of Ohio belongs to the Cleveland Browns.
Crazy. Crazy. N2 with the $1 super chat. Appreciate you. Hey, they paid $270 million for that. Think about that. All the damn contract jokes that we had to hear about the Browns and this and that, this, that, and the third. And Joe Burrow came out here first day under that $275 million contract, threw for 82 yards. 82 yards. 82 yards. 82 yards? No, he didn't even get 100. If he was a running back, he would have had a bad day. 2.6 yards per attempt, big dog. That's awful. 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 If he was a running back, he would get cut from the practice squad. Mike Wack said, all the elves were singing the night drove to Cincinnati. The elf can stay. I guess the elf can stay now. That's crazy. Crazy. Not even Dwayne Rudd could have blown this. That's nuts. That's nuts. That's nuts. That's nuts.
One win.
Hey, talk about Joe Burrow's shitty game like y'all talked about all of Deshaun's shitty games. I want my money back. That's what I want. That's what I want from all of you. All of you is my money back. Get your money back. Get your money back. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, the Browns are a disaster. Did you not see how bad Deshaun was? Well, what about Joe Burrow throwing for 80-some yards? 82 yards. 82 yards. Somebody said, Ibra, am I concerned about Deshaun Watson's passing? No, because Joe Burrow had 82 passing yards. Deshaun had 154. Got 2 touchdowns. I'm cool. Joe Burrow, on the other hand, looked like dog shit, threw like dog shit, and had no counterpunch for that dog shit. He threw for 82 yards. Kenny Pickett outplayed him today, and Kenny Pickett played like straight butt cheeks today. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Posick being back at center at this game helped the interior keep Reader in check. Yeah, for sure. For sure. For sure. For sure. 82 yards. Hey, let's go see what the receiving numbers look like today. Jamar Chase, 5 of 39. I guess when your quarterback throws for 80 yards, that's work. Joe Mixon was the second leading receiver. Irv Smith was the third. Where is T. Higgins? I didn't see him. Did anybody see T. Higgins today? Somebody give me a report. I need to find T. Higgins. Nobody saw him. Was he at the stadium? I did not see T. Higgins. Somebody please help me find T. Higgins. Nobody saw him at the stadium today. That's for damn sure. Can somebody tell me where T. Higgins is at? I can't find him. I can't find T. Higgins. Couldn't tell you where T. Higgins is. Yeah, DeJuan Jones was balling today. DeJuan Jones was balling. Somebody please inform Cincinnati PD that we cannot find T. Higgins. He did nothing. 0 yards, 0 receptions, 0 touches, 0 nothing. Hey, it's better than Chris Evans, who had a negative yard. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. And 2 says, book it. Yes, sir. Where T. Higgins was, man. I heard all about these Migos, all this shit about what Joe Burrow gonna do with the Migos and how he gonna cook up. What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? I don't know. Shout out to Delpit and Emerson being complete lockdowns today. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, Delpit did his thing, man. Delpit did his thing. Ray Rag says we getting heel Q on AFC North Talk. Absolutely. I'll be here till like what, 420? We'll do it till 420, and then I'm gonna jump to Bleacher Report. Chris Gustafaro says, man, this is a great way to close out the week. I agree. The festival I was attending was canceled 2 days for bad weather. This is awesome. Thank you, Browns. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Chill Rose says, shout out to Delpit and Emerson being, oh yeah, I already got that one. Appreciate the super chat there. Hey man, we got to hear from some Bengal fans. We got any Bengal fans in chat? That's crazy, man. It was a nice drive home, Cincinnati Bengals fans. They ain't got no damn fans. They ain't got no fans. They ain't got no fans up there. Bengal fans ain't real. They're Twitter fans. They're Twitter fans. Joe Woods was a terrorist confirmed. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hold on, y'all. Big day for the Browns, man. Big day for the Browns. Huge day for the Browns. Yeah, we'll go live 4:30. And then I gotta make a thumbnail for that. But the Brown, oh yeah, I got it. I'm muted. I'm on the phone. I was on the phone, y'all. Yeah, I was on the phone. But yeah, the Browns, man, they just came through today, dog. Like Offensively, it was a little bit shaky, but they came through, man. That's why I'm saying, man, so many people focus on the Browns winning one way. That was never the goal. It doesn't matter that they can win one way. It matters that they can win multiple ways, right? Hopefully you can win a shootout with Deshaun Watson, but you still prove today that if it's a defensive grinded out type game, you can still win those. You can still win those. It ain't that hard. You know what I mean? They did their thing today. Kevin Stefanski deserves his respect. Nick Chubb deserves his respect. Everybody who played defense today, they didn't have one bad possession. This defense did not have one bad possession. They didn't play one single bad set of downs. They were dominant the whole game. No error. They didn't have a single possession. A single possession where we're like, all right, tighten it up. Not a single time. That was one of the most dominating defensive performances that you're ever going to see. It's going to be hard for the Browns to create something like that. You know what I mean? Like, again. But yeah, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough for the Browns. I mean, for the Bengals, it's going to be tough for anybody, really. They did their thing today, man. They did their thing today. They really did. Can't say I couldn't be more proud of this team, especially his defense, man. Just completely showed up in the hardest moments. You talk about, look, they dominated this game, and again, they were -2 in the turnover margin. That's what I'm talking about. Like, I don't know what else can be said about that level of domination. When was the last time y'all seen something like that? And especially for a Cleveland Browns uniform, when was the last time we've seen something like that, man? That's different, dog. That is different. This defense is different. Look, the offense, maybe it takes a little time. Maybe they need a good weather game. Maybe Monday is going to be the coming out party for the defense. But offensively, man, there's nothing there's nothing we have to worry about. That is one of the most impressive defensive performances you're going to see all year. That just is. Point a blank a period. That is one of the best defensive performances we're ever going to see all year. That was something different. That was something different, man. That was something different. You got to be happy with it. You got to be happy with it. I'm struggling. Hold on. Yeah, I don't want to co-host. Yeah, I'm struggling. Let me just put this in then. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out some paperwork real quick while I'm on live. So I'm sorry if this isn't the most compelling live streaming that you're seeing right now. Okay. But it is one of the most impressive defensive performances you'll see. The rain helped for sure, but the rain was there for both sides. The Browns found a way to get 24 points. The Bengals just couldn't do a single goddamn thing. But so many things, man, to talk about. So many things. I am so excited about what we saw today. I cannot describe it anymore. Yeah. Let's continue to get into it. We'll do the post-game show. Hold on. Let me switch to Red Zone on the TV. Yeah, let me switch to Red Zone on the TV. This is different, man. Look, if you were worried about this team being different this year, this was a game that showed you they're different. They played a game and the Bengals never even came close to coming back. They were so desperate at one point that they went for it on their own 20. That is when you know you have dominated a football team. That's how you know you have dominated a football team. That's how you know. That's how you know. Cleveland Browns, straight domination. Straight domination. I want my money back. Browns fans, say it with me. I want my money back. Still think we're going to go 6-11? I want my money back. Give me my money back, man. Give me my money back. Give me my money back. Talked all that shit about this team. Oh, well, they can't put it together. Well, you know, Cincinnati, they're just such a dominant team. How many times did we have to hear these losers in Cincinnati talk about, oh, well, we got division championships, Quincy. You have nothing except for W's over your weak team. You don't want the Browns to get good because if the Browns get good, it's cookies, it's wrap, it's stack, it's over with.
Passing yard for Jamar Chase, none for T. Higgins on 8 targets. What does that mean in that battle? It means a lot, man. We're trying to be the best in the world. We're trying to be the best secondary.
It's over with.
Secondary to the Pro Bowl, so we're just trying to go out and dominate every game. But it's about us, man, taking a game at a time. To dominate. When you look at this rivalry, as of late, you guys have dominated 6 of your last 7. What is it about the Battle of Ohio and particularly playing here in Cleveland? I guess y'all right. It mean a lot. These division games, man, they mean a lot. So anytime you come out and get a win, that's big. New defensive coordinator Jeff Schwartz, the aggressiveness we saw today. You get a taste of what that new defense looks like? I love it, man. I love Schwartz. I love his defense. Hey, man, guys out here playing fast, man. So I love it. Appreciate you, Denzel. Stay healthy. All right. Yep.
And Cleveland Browns can head into the locker room, dry off after the rain, celebrate their victory, and then they ought to flip on NFL Red Zone because, ladies and gentlemen, we are about 60 seconds away from the first of 5 kickoffs in the late window. Told you that the Bears host the...
Hold on, y'all. I got to find my phone.
Trying to put it together in the passing game. Jordan Love taking over as the franchise quarterback for Green Bay. The Raiders with Jimmy Garoppolo at the most important position on the field into Denver to take on Sean Payton, the new head coach of the Denver Broncos, and Russell Wilson and company. Dolphins and Chargers, two playoff teams from last year. The Rams and Seahawks. The Seahawks with Geno Smith, comeback player of the year. And then the Patriots hosting the reigning, defending NFC champion, Philadelphia Eagles. Jalen Hurts, MVP candidate last year. What type of a season can he stack this year? Hurts recently paid massive quarterback franchise money, a $255 million contract. Philadelphia.
All right, y'all.
Him as their team leader.
All right, y'all. I'm going to stay here. We're going to also be live on the Bleacher Report app in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, no, another live countdown. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey, what's up, everybody, man? If you're watching me on YouTube, if you're watching me on Bleacher Report, my name is Quincy Carrier. I do videos to cover the Cleveland Browns. Make sure you check me out. Go ahead and Google the name. All my links will pop up. But we're here covering the Browns post game. We're talking about the Browns beating the Cincinnati Bengals, not just beating them, dismantling the Cincinnati Bengals. Destroying the Cincinnati Bengals, putting the Bengals in their cage, and not just putting them in their cage, just beating them down while they was in the cage. It was something to be seen. Joe Burrow, $275 million man, threw for 82 yards. 82 yards. Joe Burrow threw for 82 yards. That's what they got out of Joey Burrow. 82 yards, man. That's something. That's something. Hey, wide receivers. Let's go for their leading wide receivers. Jamar Chase, 39 yards, 5 receptions. I guess that's cool when your quarterback has 82 yards. 82 yards. They talked all week about how the Browns don't own them and how that narrative is false and how, look, man, if you just see through the injury stuff, it's not that big of a deal. But then all of a sudden, you look at the scoreboard and you see the Browns lead the game the whole game. The Browns didn't give up a lead all game. The Browns dominated that football game for 4 straight quarters. The Bengals, the offense, had no good drives. They didn't have a single good drive in that game. They didn't have a single good game. Hey, y'all seen T. Higgins, by the way? If you're a Bengal fan scrolling through this, did you find T. Higgins? Because I don't know where T. Higgins at, man. I could not find T. Higgins. I don't know where T. Higgins is. T. Higgins disappeared today, man. Like, where was T. Higgins? I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you, man. Whoo! Whoo! T. Higgins disappeared, man. T. Higgins was not to be found today. That's what happened. That's what happened. T. Higgins was underneath. Well, you know where T. Higgins was? In Grant Delpit's bag. That's where T. Higgins was. He was in Grant Delpit's bag. Put him on a milk carton. Do what you want to do. That man disappeared. He wasn't there. He did not show up. Like, that man was gone. Hold on. Let me let the world know that I'm over here on Bleacher Report. The Browns defense systematically, everybody dominated the Bengals today. Jamar Chase didn't get nothing. Joe Mixon didn't have nothing. Joe Burrow didn't have nothing. Let's see what we getting from the press conferences, man. Let's see. What are they blaming everything on? I'm pretty sure Mary Kay is going to have the Browns one. Hey, chat, tell me a beat reporter for the Bengals. I need to find some Bengals beat reporters. Ooh, man, if I was a Bengal fan, I would be embarrassed. I would be embarrassed if I was a Bengal fan. Yeah, somebody put an APD. Somebody put an APD out for T. Higgins because I don't know where that man was. I don't know where the Bengals offense was. I don't know where Cincinnati was because they didn't show up. They didn't show up. I didn't see the Cincinnati team that's gone to the AFC Championship game back to back. I didn't see this Cincinnati team that's been dominant. I didn't see this Cincinnati team that they swear has the Kansas City Chiefs shaking in their boots. I saw a Cincinnati team that's flat out weak today. And that wasn't because they stink. They clearly don't. It's because the Browns are better. My man Worldwide Work says, can we get a shout out for Delpit's performance today? Delpit was tremendous. Delpit was tremendous. Look, Denzel Ward played well. Myles Garrett played well. Myles Garrett was Myles Garrett. And Delpit, I feel like, was the second best player on the field. And that's no disrespect to anybody else. Delpit was that good. JOK was excellent today. Delpit was better. Delpit was better. By the way, Cincinnati Bengal fans, did we learn a lesson? Jamar Chase, did we learn a lesson? Don't disrespect the elf. Don't do it. Don't disrespect the elf. Don't disrespect the elf. It would have been all good if you would have shut your trap and not disrespected the elf. Maybe your quarterback might have had 100 passing yards if you didn't disrespect the elf. But the fact is that Joe Burrow had, again, 82 passing yards. Again, rain was a factor. He wasn't the only quarterback that played. Deshaun had like 153, almost double. So clear who played better in the elements. Deshaun threw an interception. It was intercepted off a tip ball. We're going to talk about the offense. I thought the Browns offense really struggled to find comfort early in this game. And Deshaun Watson specifically really struggled to find comfort. They found elements where they can dominate. And this is what I've said all season on my channel. This is what I will continue to say about the Cleveland Browns in this offense, in this team. The thing that makes a good football team is not because you're just really good at one thing. It's because you're good at a bunch of things. It's because you can win multiple different ways. Look at the Pittsburgh Steelers today. They got blown out by the San Francisco 49ers because once San Francisco took away that run game, they were left to Kenny Pickett and all his devices, forced him to throw in the middle of the field. They can't win like that. The only way the Pittsburgh Steelers can win is if they could run the ball consistently and throw on the outside edges. If you take that away from them, they got nothing. They have a very narrow margin of error because they can only win football games one type of way. The Cleveland Browns have proven that, hey, it doesn't always have to be on Deshaun. It doesn't even always have to be on Nick Chubb. We can go out there and just win a game defensively. We'll get good enough field position. We'll get, like, the elements can be terrible, but we can win that way. And hopefully they prove that they can win a shootout with Deshaun, right? That's the hope with Deshaun. Hopefully they prove that they can win a game where you got to run the ball a lot. Like, they have multiple different paths to victory. Would have liked to see Njoku involved more in the offense today. Absolutely, I would. I think that was a missed opportunity. Not having David Njoku be involved was a missed opportunity for sure. So it was a missed opportunity. I think that they could have took advantage of having David Njoku in the game there more. But again, the rain really made it so that they had to adjust. And I talked about this in the first and second quarter of that game, where the Browns were so dedicated to trying to run out the same offense that they planned to before the game started. By the way, Jimmy Garoppolo just went down, but they were so dedicated to running that offense that they didn't adjust as fast as I would like them to adjust. Now, fortunately enough, the defense bailed you out big time all game. It almost didn't. The Browns could have what? The Browns didn't have to score a single point after the first half, and they could have still won this game. So it worked out. It absolutely 100% worked out. But I would have liked to see them adjust. Hey, it's a rain game. I thought Deshaun took the longest to adjust to that, right? I think Kevin was trying to do things. Okay, this isn't working. Let's go to the play action game. Oh, you can't find your footing in the play action game. Let's go to this, that. We'll go short game. We'll just run stick. We'll try to figure something out. I thought that Deshaun, he kept wanting to take these shots downfield. And I understand that on one hand, you want to play quarterback the way that you play quarterback, and that's for all well and good and all. But also, you got to have some flex, right? Okay, it's a rain game. No quarterback was able to get good flick on the football, especially in the first half. Like, all those balls came out weird from both quarterbacks. So once you realize the wind was killing these footballs like 10 yards in, you had to adjust. Okay, more screens, more short passes. We're just going to go underneath. I just got to let the playmakers adjust. And eventually they did do that. They did some things with Elijah Moore. This was a great game from, I think, the Browns offensive coordinators especially. So yeah, it was something to be done from them on their side. But either way, offensively, they found the way to get points on the board. Can we talk about the kicker, y'all? Can we talk about the kicker? Because we have not talked about the kicker yet. The kicker was fantastic. Dustin Hopkins is his name, and he was great. Could you imagine this game with Cade York? Because Cade York was in and out in regular weather in the preseason with no pressure. Could you imagine Cade York? We might have lost that game with Cade York out there. Great decision by Andrew Berry to finally cut bait on a project he took too long on. Oh my goodness, says the Burrow pack is starting to get mid. Can't wait to smoke the Tomlin Steel City pack next week in the white helmets. Oh, that's going to be fun. Monday Night Football, man. Do we feel good about Monday Night Football? I feel good about Monday Night Football. That defense showed up. I know this offense is going to wake up eventually. Hopefully they get good weather. Deshaun has not had like a good weather home game ever for whatever reason. Like, he just can't get decent weather at home. Even today, it was like a storm cloud just directly over the stadium. So it was just a mess when it comes to that. But this was an overall effort. Look, Deshaun didn't have the greatest day, but Nick Chubb picked him up. Kevin Stefanski picked him up and then got him to a point to where he could execute when he needed to execute. Can't hear me on here? Let me double check. Audio, video, default, Zoom. Hopefully. Chat, tell me if you can hear me on the Bleacher Report app. But that is exactly, I'm getting a level. That is exactly what you wanted to see. That is exactly what you wanted to see. That is exactly what you wanted to see today. Okay, cool. The quarterback's not going to throw for 300 yards today. That's fine. That's fine. That's really fine. You can win games still. He's not going to throw for 300 yards. Okay, Nick Chubb's got him. We're going to find ways to make him successful. Gets a run. Still scored 2 touchdowns. Joe Burrow, at the end of the day, was not productive. Was flat out not productive today. Joe Burrow was not productive. But you know who was productive today? Deshaun Watson. We talk about quarterback battles, and you know how I am about this. I don't love the quarterback battle thing. I don't think that that's a real thing. I don't think that you can win a battle versus a quarterback. But let's talk about the elements in the game. Both teams playing what are considered to be good defenses. Deshaun Watson found a way to be productive. Joe Burrow could not. This is supposed to be the second best quarterback in football. And if the second best quarterback in football can't find a way to be productive in this weather, but Deshaun Watson can, you feel really good about your quarterback's production. Again, multiple ways to win. Hey, if Deshaun can't throw the ball downfield because the weather is terrible, he's still a much better runner than almost anybody in the NFL, not named Lamar Jackson. Somebody talk about that, because I know there's going to be people who choose to nitpick and poke at and talk about Deshaun Watson's stats as if he did not have a decent game. They're going to try to make it seem like that while ignoring the fact that Joe Burrow threw for 85 yards. Again, 82 yards, my bad. 85, I gave him 3 extra yards. He threw for 82 yards in like 35 attempts, by the way. One of the worst games I've ever seen a quarterback play, Joe Burrow played today. I know people are going to focus on Deshaun and what numbers he didn't get, but fact of the matter is, Joe Burrow is supposed to be the second best quarterback in the NFL. He's the best quarterback named Pat Mahomes. That's what I've heard all summer. He couldn't be productive today. The elements were too much. The rain was too much. It was too much for him to be productive today for the second best quarterback in football. But the guy I've seen ranked 28th behind Desmond Ridder, Deshaun Watson, found a way to be more productive than the second best quarterback in football. Y'all tell me, how does that happen? Tell me, how does that happen? Somehow, some way, Deshaun found a way to get 2 touchdowns. Is it because the Browns team is better? Y'all ranked them below the Bengals too. What gave? What gave national media? What gave all those guys who put the rankings out? Oh, the Browns are the 30th team in NFL. Oh, the Browns have the 30th quarterback situation. What gave? Because again, I put it again, the Browns played that game in a hurricane. Joe Burrow could not be productive. Could not find a wide receiver. Hell, T. Higgins got swept away somewhere. We don't know where he's at still. Somebody tell me where T. Higgins is at. Somebody tell me, where is T. Higgins? Can y'all find him? I can't find T. Higgins. Where T at? Where is T. Higgins at? I ain't seen T. Higgins since his press conference on Tuesday. I barely saw Jamar Chase. I don't even know if I saw. Did y'all see Tyler Boyd? I think we saw Tyler Boyd. I'm just saying, man, that dude with all the wide receivers, they couldn't find a way for him to be productive. That dude who they say Zach Taylor's a better coach than Kevin Stefanski, that dude, that coaching staff could not find a way to be productive in this rainstorm. But the weak Cleveland Browns, the sorry Browns, the Browns that some people have said are going to go 6-11 this year, the Browns with the 28th quarterback situation, the Browns, the always got the roster, never show up Browns, found a way to get 2 touchdowns from their quarterback. But you couldn't get 100 yards out of Joe Burrow? But we sorry. But we sorry, right? Look, they still gonna not give Deshaun his credit. They still gonna act like he's some kind of bum, even though Joe Burrow, the golden boy, they'll give the excuse. They will do this. Watch them do this. They'll say, hey, Joe Burrow's numbers are irrelevant. It was a rainstorm. But let's talk about Deshaun Watson's numbers in the exact same rain. They will talk about Deshaun Watson's numbers. They will ignore Joe Burrow's. They'll find a reason. Oh, benefit of the doubt. Oh, he was good last year. All this stuff, right? They're going to find a way to zero in on Deshaun Watson's numbers. And the question that we all need to ask anybody who does that is, hey, why couldn't Joe Burrow find a way to be productive? Because say what you want about Deshaun, 2 touchdowns, over 100 yards. That's not the best game he's ever had, but he was productive. Joe Burrow, on the other hand, wasn't doing a single thing. Didn't threaten the Browns once. Only time he got in the scoring range was because the Browns had an interception or something. No, not even an interception. They didn't score on the interception. My bad. The only reason they got in the scoring range was because like of a bad punt and a penalty. I just want to know, man. I just want to know. All of this talk that we heard all off season, all of these analysts that told me I didn't know what I was talking about because I thought that the Browns would be a good football team are somehow silent right now. Where are they at? That's what I want. That's who I have the smoke for. That's who I have to talk, because I was focused on the football. I only talked about the football, but it seems like other people let things other than football get in the way and clouded their judgment, and they said stupid things. Like a team that completely dominated a team that went to the AFC Championship last year with the healthy Joe Burrow, dominated them to 3 points, held Joe Burrow to the lowest and the worst game he's ever had in his career. But 6-11 is what you put down for this team. You didn't think the Browns were going to go 6-11. You was praying that the Browns were going to go 6-11. Frauds. They'll be exposed. And I'm not saying that because I'm a Browns fan. I'm saying that because I'm a fan of football. And for people to look at this team and lie to themselves and to their audiences about this team's ability to even go 500 is ridiculous. That is a disservice to the sport. That is a disservice to the sport. How can you look at this team and tell me that they ain't not going to win more than 6 games? They lied to you. They sold lies to you. That's all I want to know. Denzel Ward. Hey, look, I wasn't super high on Denzel Ward during the season, but you know what? Denzel really found a way to be productive. Like, I thought I was worried about him. Concussions, inconsistent play. Denzel was Denzel today. That was shut down 21. That was the best corner in the AFC. He was all of that. And Grant Delpit still played better, dog. Like, this defense can be insane. The back end was so good. I haven't even gotten to talk about the defensive line. Can we talk about that Myles Garrett sack when the Bengals went for it on 4th and 2 on their own 20? Can we talk about that? First of all, Bengals, like, what were you thinking? You're going to try the Cleveland Browns. You're going to try Myles Garrett. And you can say they weren't trying Myles Garrett. They were just trying to get a first down. If you go for it on 4th and 2 and Myles Garrett is on the football field, you are disrespecting Myles Garrett. Shout out to Amir. He says the starting safety was out. Yeah, man. We don't even have Juan Thornhill, who's a huge part of what this team. We were starting an undrafted free agent at safety. Put that one out there. The Browns were starting an undrafted free agent at safety. It didn't matter. It didn't matter. It did not matter. Let me put that one out there. The Browns started an undrafted free agent today. That's what they did today, man. That's what they did today. That's what they did. All that disrespect, all of this garbage we've been hearing from the press, all of this garbage that you've been hearing from podcasters and experts and people who pretend to know what they're talking about. And some of them do, and some of them chose ignorance. And they're going to look stupid. Like I said all year, you don't got to lie about the football, man. You cannot like some of the people on the team, but you don't got to lie about the football. And so many people chose to lie about the football. Lie about it. The Browns defensive line. I'm gonna talk about the linebackers. I promise you. I'm gonna talk about the safeties. I promise you. Ronnie Hickman played well today. I'm gonna talk about all of this. But let's talk about the defensive line. Dalvin Tomlinson got pressures. Zadarius Smith was in the backfield all day. And then on 4th and 2, they tried Myles Garrett. They saw Myles Garrett out on the field on 4th and 2 on their own 20 and thought that would end well. Disrespectful. And you know what disrespect got them? A sack and the game put away. Disrespectful. Don't you ever, Bengal fans, don't you ever, Cincinnati Bengals football team, disrespect Myles Garrett in such a fashion again. I don't want to hear of it. I don't want to see of it. I don't want to know of it. Don't you ever disrespect Myles Garrett like that. Just so disrespectful. So disrespectful. It made me want to slap you right across the face. Like, what are you doing? That's Myles Garrett right there. That's Myles Garrett right there. And you gonna disrespect him like he a pedestrian? Oh, we gonna put a chip block on Myles. That's gonna solve it. Okay, idiot. That's why that happened to you, idiot. Thought you was gonna get one over on Myles Garrett. Please stop it. Please stop acting like Myles ain't the best defensive player in football. By the way, what TJ Watt do today? Let's look that up. Was TJ Watt balling today? Let me hear what TJ Watt did. Oh, he was on defense? Oh, okay. He had 3 sacks. Okay, he had 3 sacks, dog. Let me not go there. Let me not go there. Okay, TJ Watt's still good. TJ Watt's still good. Had 3 sacks. Defense gave up a bunch of points, but he was fine. Okay. Oh, yeah. Let me not go there. Let me leave TJ Watt alone. But Myles Garrett is the best defensive player in the universe. I know he had 3 of them. That's crazy. What was Brock Purdy doing? How do you lose by that much and you get 3 sacks? That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, shout out to TJ. TJ's still good. That team sucks though, but TJ very much good. And by the way, DeJuan Jones next week. Oh boy, you're gonna get tested. We felt good about DeJuan Jones. We really did feel good about DeJuan Jones after how he played today. But next week is gonna be a test. All right, it's one thing to shut down Sam Hubbard. TJ Watt is a different beast. But the defensive line dominant all day. Made Joe Burrow's life tragic. And they tried everything to stop that Browns defensive line over the year. They done signed like 4 or 5 free agents to try to stop the Browns offensive line. It ain't happening. They ain't doing it. All right. Let's talk about the linebackers. I thought JOK played excellent today. I really do. I thought Sione Takitaki, he is the most underrated player in the Cleveland Browns defense, because we always forget about Sione Takitaki, but he's always producing well for us. Always. Give him his flowers, man. Ronnie Hickman, the UDFA, came in and played well. Let's give a shout out to Ronnie McLeod, who played well. Grant Delpit had the game of games, man. I ain't seen Grant Delpit look that good since college. If that's the Grant Delpit we're getting this year, oh, it's a wrap. This might be one of the best defenses in the NFL. If that's the Grant Delpit we're getting, if that's who we get, plus that JOK, plus that defensive line, plus that Denzel Ward, plus Martin Emerson, who was shut down seatbelt on Jamar Chase. We ain't even talked about Martin Emerson. Seatbelt on Jamar Chase. Seatbelt on T. Higgins. Seatbelt on Tyler Boyd. Oh yeah, Greg Newsome, seatbelt. We had 3 dudes putting seatbelts all over the place. We was clicking and ticket out there. That's what the Browns defensive secondary was. It was click it and ticket, dog. You better click it. And they was clicking them. Like, it was click it or ticket, dog. That was crazy. All 3 of those corners, plus Grant Delpit out there. Seatbelt. Had more seatbelts than a school bus. Had more seatbelts than your mama's minivan. That's what was just seatbelt. Oh, that's what seatbelt. All right, when was the last time? By the way, can we talk about Joe Woods, man? Can we talk about Joe Woods? Talk about somebody. Joe Woods, we saw this defense put dudes in the seatbelt, at the seatbelt. We saw Miles putting people in the spin cycle. Yo, Joe Woods had this team last year. Joe Woods put this defense in the seatbelt last year. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. That's crazy. This defense looked all world today, and they were one of the worst defenses in the NFL there last year. That's what I'm talking about, man. Seatbelts on seatbelts. Seatbelts on seatbelts. All 3 corners played at an elite level. what was Joe Woods doing last year? I don't know. I don't know what Joe Woods is doing, Ray Rags. I really don't know. But he shouldn't be coaching football. J.K. Dobbins tore his Achilles. Slide with the super chat. That's sad, man. It's real sad. It's really sad. Seatbelt City. It was click it a ticket. All in all, not a single bad performance on defense today. All in all, offensively, yeah, you would want to see more out of Watson. You would want to see more out these wide receivers, but I want to give them a game where they have clean conditions before I'm overly critical about the output of those guys. I think there's potential there. I think they'll be fine at the end of the day. They just got to get they get their pacing together, they get the time together. Offenses are always slow at the beginning of the year. They just got to figure it out. And I think I'm confident that they will based on what I saw in camp. Shout out to Ray Rags with the super chat. But I'm confident on all levels of what I've seen there. Offensively, a little bit of work. Hey, special teams. I ain't talked about Dustin Hopkins, and I'll leave on the Dustin Hopkins note, and then I'll get ready to make my videos for the channel. Or when do the press conferences started? Let me see. But I'll leave on the special teams note unless the press conferences have started. I do not see the live stream for them. Yeah, okay, Kevin's is up. But Ray Rag says, I was impressed with the run defense considering how bad they were last year. Yeah, they were stingy, man. They were stingy. This was a stingy defense. This was a stingy defense, man. They look good. They look legitimately good. But special teams, let's talk about Dustin Hopkins. Came in, did what he needed to do. Made 3 tough field goals. Really important that he made those field goals, right? It's a lot of a different feeling if you're up from 24-3 than, 13-3. That's a different feeling. That's a different feeling. Cleveland over Cincinnati. Dangerous Doc Brasky. Yeah, appreciate that. But it's a different feeling, man. All 3 phases of the game, excellent. All 3 phases of the game came up and supported each other. Something we did not see this team do last year, right? Last year, the offense would show up, the defense and special teams would be nowhere to be found. Sometimes the defense would show up, the offense would be nowhere to be found. This time they played complementary football. Offense showed up, defense came up, had their back. Offense wasn't showing up, turned the ball over a little bit. Defense showed up, had their back. They were there for each other. They supported each other. And ultimately, they made sure that the Browns came home with this W, and it was truly never in doubt. But y'all have a great day. Have an even better night. Appreciate everybody who joined. Have an even better one. As y'all can check me back here in week 3.